Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. Man, yesterday, I'm honestly very shocked with what happened yesterday. I would not have expected what happened yesterday to actually happen. At all. I would have thought for sure if Donald Trump signs the Bitcoin reserve, price would have ran up, not fallen. Christo, good morning. Rad D Great, good morning. And happy news. Any happy news today? So far, no. Look at the calendar. So all red folder news that we've gotten so far was red. Yeah, buy the rumor, sell the news. Exactly. So all news this morning was red. Averagely, our earnings was neutral. Non-farm employment was up or down. And unemployment rate was up. Good morning, Coffee. The only two things we got going for us now, this morning, for a bullish thesis, is Fed Chair Powell speaking and saying something cool about crypto, something good. Maybe referring to the Bitcoin reserve. Maybe talking about crypto strategic reserve. Maybe saying something about stable coins. Right? Maybe. But then also what we have going for us is that the crypto summit, Donald Trump is supposed to sign another executive order today at 3 p.m. EST. Good morning, PTP. Let's get it. Let's get it. It's a good morning. It's going to be a good day. I'm excited. This though, I was not expecting for this. I am very tempted. I don't think I'm gonna do it. I'm very tempted to do something like maybe if it comes back down or something, but like just have a position, stop loss down here. I am tempted to do that in preparation for crypto summit. I just don't know, because what if it could literally, the better play could be to go short and stop loss up here, and we target, new lows, right? Like, it's so up in the air right now of like what would happen. Are we gonna go short or long? Like, I don't know. And it's so volatile. Like, I would not have thought with the Bitcoin reserve getting signed yesterday, we dump. I would have thought we would continue this momentum to the upside. I was honestly very surprised. But this 1 hour chart, it's horrible. The 1 hour chart honestly looks like we're gonna go lower. It looks like it's making a lower high here. Bullet! Hola, good morning. Yeah. It's so unpredictable right now. And that's why I'm very hesitant to open up a trade right now. We'll see what happens with market open after all this red folder news. Because market open is down. I mean, Solana doesn't look good either. Thank you. How are you guys feeling? How are you guys feeling right now with the market? Do you think maybe we get maybe that insider is right? Today's the day we get a big pump. Play the orb. Okay. I'll watch it with you. This candle right here. I'll watch it with you. See how the orb goes. Confused, LO, yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's clearly in chop, you know, like if you zoom out, right, in the 4 hour, it's in chop, right, ranging just within here, right, and we just need it to break now. We need to break. What's the orb? It's the opening range breakout. So how you find the opening range? The opening range is the first 15 minutes of the market open. Okay, so that would be 9:30 a.m. EST to 9:45 a.m. EST. Okay, so for me that is 6:30 a.m. to 6:45 a.m. PST. And it's this candle right here on the 15-minute time frame. So once you get the orb, right, say this is the orb, right, say the candle was closed, you wait to see which way price breaks out. So if it breaks to the upside, you take longs. If it breaks to the downside, you take shorts, and you target previous lows, right? So if it broke to the downside, you know, your short would want to look like this. You want to see if you can target these previous lows here, or even maybe going lower, right, to the lows even down, right, all the way down there, which is doable, right? There's all lows to target, and same for the other direction, right? You go long and look for opposing liquidity to grab, which there is liquidity to grab this way and even higher than that, right? So that's the orb. It's a very simple strategy, and it's even more powerful when the orb breaks out to the higher time frame bias. But as you can tell right now, there is no higher time frame bias because it's in chop. So it's even harder to kind of do the orb because, like earlier this week when I was doing the orb, it was in chop, and so it can go break to the downside but quickly flip to the other side of the orb because it's in consolidation. And so that's the trouble I was happening is I would wait for my breakout, wait for my retest, and then my push off, I would enter, and then literally it would just flip right to the other side of the orb. And I was like, okay, this is it for me. I gotta wait. I like to wait for the orb to be in a clear, I like to wait for the market to be in a clear direction. So that's why right now when we're in chop, I go to the higher time frames and wait for key levels to be hit and see what price does. Eva, hello. Good morning. Ben. And when it comes to the orb, you can either wait for a 15-minute break of the orb or a 5-minute. I like to then, once we get the orb, go down to the 5-minute, wait for a break, retest, and push off, and that's how I enter. Some people will trade based off the 15-minute, and as soon as the 15-minute candle breaks, they enter a position. So like say, if it was on the 15-minute time frame, right? Say this was the orb. If the next 15-minute candle broke to the upside of the orb, you put your position kind of like this, like, you know, stop loss would be at this next strong low, previous strong low right here, and then you target opposing liquidity, right? So I always do 2-to-1 first, so something like that. That would be as soon as it breaks, you enter. So there's a couple different strategies. I like to wait for the 5-minute break and retest, because it gives me good confirmations. Cover. Oh, fuck. Got that head. What? What? When did all of you? Did I? I have a normal system. Alright. Opening orb is there. Let's see what happens here. It looks like it's actually continuing structure, right? If you look at the 15-minute time frame here, right? You got this push up, correction, break of structure here, push down, higher low, push up, break of structure. So it looks like it does have a little bit of a bullish structure here. Would we be entering if we break 92.94? I'm not entering that, because to me, if I go to the 4-hour, that's not a strong spot for me on the 4-hour. this one, so for me, it'd be something more I'm looking at. This high here, which is, that was a 1 hour high. Yeah, this is a 1 hour high. So I'm interested to see what does price do on the 1 hour. If we break structure, right, you don't want to enter a position if it just breaks structure, right? If it breaks structure, you don't want to enter. You want to wait for it to pull back into discount, then enter, then target. Okay, so you want to wait for the confirmation that price is pushing, and then price will always pull back, right? Same for here. Look, this is a great example. Look, price pushed down, pulled back. Price pushed down, pulled back. Price pushed down, pulled back, right? So you want to wait for the confirmation that price is pushing, wait for that pullback, then that's where you try to target your entry, and then write it down to the next low, which then could have been down to these lows and this support we knew that was there, right? So here on the 1 hour, I'd wait for price to push up, correct, probably near these highs, or if there's like a fair value gap or something, correct, then I entered, target previous highs, right? Target previous highs. Good morning, Oscar. Good morning. But this is good on the 1 hour, right? This is really good for the 1 hour. If it closes though, right? We got 13 minutes left in this hour candle. So if it closes like this would be great. Right? That'd mean we're actually getting continuation of structure to the upside, which is very interesting. The fact that all of our red folder news was bearish today. Yeah, look at that orb breakout right there. Wow, that's great. And another really important thing, but probably the last thing for the orb, you need to wait for candle closure. You have to wait for candle closure. You cannot enter just because it looks like this. You have to wait for candle closure. Because so many times we've seen it push out like this, but then by the time the candle closes, it actually goes back beneath the orb. So it's very, very, very important to wait for candle closure on the orb. Let me go with 5 minutes because we're going to get a couple 5 minutes before we get a 1 hour. Okay, I am liking the fact that it's breaking structure like this. If I were to go to the 1 hour, could be something like this. What's a 2-to-1 on that? I don't love that. I don't love that. If I did like a, let's see. Oh. Just looking at options, like seeing what potentially could come. Okay, 5 minute has a break in the orb. The thing I am liking though on these lower time frames, like the 15-minute and the 1 hour, is it is continuing this structure. And the fact that it just broke this high, well, not yet. If it does close and break this high, that's actually, I mean, on the 5-minute, it did. Let me see. The 5-minute did break that high. I want the 1 hour and the 5-minute, or 15-minute and 1 hour to also break that high. But good boy. It's kind of looking super bullish. It is. It's so, which is so weird because the red folder news was all really bearish. Maybe the Bitcoin reserve is actually more bullish than we thought now. Maybe that was just an entry for someone. Some big money that wasn't in yet. What time is it? 6:53. Okay, we got one more 5-minute candle after this one to see how does the 15-minute and the 1 hour close. Nice dog you got. Thank you. He's awesome. He's a really good dog. I'm using a 30-minute time frame for my orb range, ready to give me more data. Nice. Nice. I never really used a 30-minute time frame. I know a lot of people use it though. Let me see what it even looks like. Yeah, 30-minute time frame looks good. Break structure, right? It's a little bit more info. Oh, like the first 30 minutes of market open? Is that what you mean, P2P? Like first 30 minutes of the market open is your orb? I wonder if that would be a I wonder if that, ooh. First 30 minutes would actually be pretty, that is a good orb. Right? Because then you don't have any of the manipulation, right? You get a brand new hour candle. You get then also a, also just stronger and wider range of like what did the first 30 minutes of market open do, which gives the manipulation out of the way potentially. Huh. I kind of like that. Changing it to 30 minutes. I like going to higher time frames. I always like going to a higher time frame, right? It looks like it might just keep running. And sometimes that's what happens when the orb breaks out. It runs without you. At least for me, because I wait for a retest, then a push off. So we'll see. All right, so this is the final candle, and then we're gonna get a new 1 hour, a new 15, and a new 30-minute. Yeah. I mean, right now with this 5 minute like this, I wouldn't have gotten into the trade either. I don't like to chase. I like to wait for it to come back into discount. But this looks good because the thing I really like about this 5 minute push is there's displacement. 1, 2 displacement to the upside, right? I really like this here. This shows good momentum, really good momentum to the upside. Especially that it's continually, and I think now price is broken above the wicks over here. Not yet. So it has this big wake up here that it has yet to break above. What's up? Hey, bud, I know you wanted bacon. I am really liking. I'm very interested to see how the 15 minute and the 1 hour close here. It looks like they're all going to be breaking structure. I actually really like that. Yeah, 30 minute, the 1 hour. What about the 4 hour? How does the 4 hour look? I like that. I like it just engulfed this 4 hour candle too, and this push up now. I would love this 4 hour candle in the next hour to completely engulf the top of this wick. That'd be really good. And then let's see Solana right now. How does it look? Solana's looking pretty good. Solana looks like the 4 hour EMAs might cross very soon. Actually, it's not looking very good. Actually, no, it's not. Did we break this low? We broke this low to the downside, pushing up. We would need to break this high. Yeah, Solana doesn't look good, actually. It looks like it could still fall. Same with Ethereum. Ethereum doesn't look good. It's still holding this blue line, though. Or this blue box that we have. Ethereum has held this blue box very well. That we drew out from all the way over here. All these lows were tapped in. Okay, here's the orb retest. Let's see what happens here. If this thing closes below the orb, that actually would not be very good, because that would mean the hour, the 15, the 30 all close below the strong high. So in these next 30 seconds actually really matter, because this will tell us if it was a fail to break structure. Oh yeah, it might actually fail to break structure here. 20 seconds. We would need to see a push off. Now, yep, like that. Okay, it actually did break structure. 3, 2, 1. Okay. So now if we work our way down, the hour broke structure. 30 minute broke structure, 15 minute broke structure, and the 5 minute is now doing the orb retest. Let's see if it starts breaking back into the orb or not. And it looks like price potentially is trying to inverse this fair value gap right here. No barely a fair value gap here, like barely. There's that very small fair value up there on 15. Rumani, good morning. Hope you're having a great day. Okay, I do like this. Yeah, man, making myself a new desk. OP2, how is the market doing? Oh, nice. It's always fun getting a new desk. I'm doing good. Market's kind of weird. The market is looking, the good thing about the market is it did break structure to the upside. That's a good thing right now. So we are getting on lower time frames, 5, 15, 30, break of structure. Even on the 1 hour, we got a break of structure. Right, so we are getting some direction, but still I'm very hesitant because we still have Powell to speak in about 2.5 hours. Powell's going to speak, and then right after he speaks, we got the crypto summit, which Donald Trump is signing another executive order for crypto in the summit. So if we remember what happened yesterday when he signed the executive order, it dumped. Literally all the momentum we were getting, it just fell. So I'm kind of interested to see what is that executive order. My guess is it's probably the crypto strategic reserve is what my guess would be of what the order is. But we'll see what actually ends up happening. So the next hour, we get another 4-hour candle. So in the next 56 minutes, we'll get another 4-hour. And we'll see how that 4-hour closes up. I mean, for our strategy, the orb is like the strategy that we use, right? The orb is setting us up for a position right now, depending on how this candle closes. I just don't love how high the 2R is. The thing why I wouldn't want to take this trade is because the 2R is deep in this red box. Okay, like look how deep it is. And if you go over to left where these previous highs are, look what price does when it taps this box. It doesn't go deep. It usually bounces right off of it, right? Over here was like it creating the red box, right? But look how it respects the red box. And I think right now with the chop, we're ranging from box to box. So I don't know if it is actually going to break into this box like my 2R would want it to be. Honestly, if I were to make a trade, I would want it to be extremely tight. Like once this makes a lower, like once this 5-minute makes a higher high from this little high here, put my stop loss here and like make it super tight. And then like shoot for a very fast 2R. Like my entry would probably be like there, right? Entry there, shooting for a 2R like that, right? And like have it extremely tight. Maybe put it at the wick to give me a little more gap, right? But that's probably what I would want to do, because then I'm not targeting the red box anymore. I'm just targeting the highs to the left, right? These highs to the left. And this liquidity. And then if it goes deeper into the box, we're good. We're chilling. But we'll see. I might actually be open to taking a 5-minute trade if it does end up breaking this spot here, because it does look like it's going to attack these highs to the left here. It looks like it's going to attack this liquidity. And then I'll watch, is the position worth holding, or do I close it at the red box? And then if it also breaks this high here, that's also confirmation that it is pushing off the orb very nicely. Dude, my hat's like hurting my head. It's a little tight. What's the red box? Red box is resistance. So if we go up to, I think it's based off the 4-hour. So if we go up to the 4-hour, it was support, right? So if we zoom in a little bit, you can see this first red box is this support zone. Like, see where price bounced off, bounced off, bounced off. It's all these bounce off areas. And then we turned it into resistance, and now it's a strong resistance point. So that red box is a resistance point. Which means every time price comes into here, sellers push it back down. And this blue box down here, this one is support. So if we zoom out to the 4-hour, right? This is the support that I'm looking at. Every time it taps in, it pushes off, pushes up, pushes off, pushes up, right? So this support is right where price holds. And how do I do it? I do it with the line. Right, so I need 3 touch points. 1, 2, 3. 3 touch points right in here. Turns it into support. And you got a lot of touch points throughout here. A lot of touch points. So that makes it a confident resistance point. Yeah. And you want to make sure that if you do have a support or resistance point, it needs to have at least 3 areas that it bounced off of with. If it doesn't have like at least 3, it's probably not really that strong of a support or resistance. I like to have 3 or more on mine. If I can get one that has like 6 or 7, I'm like, oh yeah, this one's a good one. This candle, if I was to be more confident in the push up, I would have wanted this candle to be a white candle like this. If we're about to close it, it's closing in 10 seconds. This is not as a good candle to momentum to the upside. Yeah, that's not a great one. Might fall back into the orb. Shashir, I love your 501 mil challenge plan. Never saw someone do it with as much transparency as you are like this. Wishing you all the best. Excited to watch. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Yeah, it's honestly, I'll just be transparent right now. It's a little nerve-wracking of how transparent I'm doing it. Like, it's a lot of pressure because, like, I'm doing the copy trading, right? And now people can come to my live stream. They then can talk to me. You know, like, you guys can talk to me about the challenge, or if you're upset, or if you're happy, or whatever. And it's it definitely adds a definite a new amount of pressure. I try to keep it very level-headed, that like, just right, we stick to the strategy, risk management, so on and so forth. Like, keep it level-headed, but it does add a new factor of pressure to this. Do you have a time frame goal for your challenge, or is it more for when it happens, it happens? More of when it happens, it happens. The main goal of this challenge is we are sharpening our discipline. We're making a strategy that keeps us consistently profitable, having risk management, having profit management, and then having a legit strategy. And then ultimately, if I do have all those things, I have a profitable strategy, my risk management, and discipline, the 1 million should just be on autopilot, right? It'll come when it comes. Yeah. I have a semi time frame. The semi time frame would be if I can do a tier a month, right? Knocking out 1 tier a month, it would take me 12 months to do it. So that would put me at completing this in January 2026. But I'm not rushing myself. My main goal is the discipline. Heck yeah, Bulletproof Dean. I love it, man. I love it. It's so cool. Like, it's so cool to think that I'm streaming and there's people literally all around the world right now watching. People in America, in UK. I know we've had people from Africa watch. I know we've had people from Asia watch. And so it's like, I have audience members all over. Like, I don't have an audience of just in America. Like, they're all over the world. It's really cool to think. Yo, Chads. Happy weekend. How is the orb looking today? Looks like we're bouncing back into the orb. So, I'm not playing off the orb strategy today. Belgium. Let's go. Pumani's from Belgium. We got UK, Belgium. Where else? Everyone, if you can, type in where you're from right now. Let's see where our demographics at. Where we're all watching from right now. But orb is looking like it's bouncing back in. This sounds amazing, and that makes sense. The pressure adds discipline in itself too. I bet you stay true to your strategy. I really believe in you. Don't rush it. Yeah, it definitely does, because it's like I use the audience, right, as accountability. If I do it off stream, right, I can fake things, or I can make something up, right, or I can say, oh yeah, I had discipline if it was a winning trade, even though maybe I didn't, right? But it adds accountability, right? You guys all watch and be like, yo, so Maniac, why'd you risk more than what you said you would? Like, someone the other day, they thought I said I risk only $50 a day, and they're like, hey, so Maniac, like, I'm not here to tell you what you do, but I thought you said you only risk $50 a day. And then I was like, oh, that's so great. Like, that's not one of my rules, but like, it was good to have that accountability, and then being like, yo, I thought you said you do this. Why are you not doing that? Right? So it's really cool. We got US, we got Central Time, we got Germany, Croatia, Connecticut, Jamaica. Okay, oh, Christo is from Jamaica. He's in Connecticut, but originally from Jamaica. We got New Jersey, Coloma, Canada, Pennsylvania. Oh my gosh, dude. All over, dude. That's so sick. So it's UK, Belgium, a lot of East Coast, right? We got Connecticut, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, and then we got Canada too. Man, all over the place. I love it. I actually have a friend in Belgium with one of the NFT projects on Solana. He lives out in Belgium. So it looks like we're breaking back into the orb here. So that would mean the 15-minute and the 30-minute. This could be just a small little pullback before it decides to push up again on these higher time frames, but where am I at? I'm on west coast of the United States, Cali area. 51st state coming soon. Honestly, if Canada became the 51st state, it would be pretty. It would be like a very big power play. Like, Canada has so many good natural resources, like a lot of good natural resources, and it's just a massive continent above us, right? Like, it would be crazy. Jam Crypto Tika, welcome in. Oh, the Belgian friend? I don't know. I think is Brussels in Belgium? I think he said maybe Brussels. I'm not totally sure. Is it Brussels in Belgium? I think so. Yeah, I think it's Brussels. All right, we're tapping the 50 EMA. I don't know. Did the 15? The 15 did. Okay, inverse is fair value out. It's the California of Canada. I love it. Yeah. I mean, if I was Canada, I wouldn't want to join some other country. Like, if Canada was like, does America want to be our 51st state? I'd be like, heck no. It's my home. I'm in America. I don't want to do Canada, right? Like, I get it. If I was a Canadian, like, I wouldn't want to join some other person's country. Yeah, yeah, there are benefits. I don't really know much about Canada. I know there's like I know the healthcare systems, like, right, all healthcare is free. That would be a massive change for Canada, because that's not the case in America. I don't know what else. That's really the only one I hear about the most, is like the healthcare. I live in New York, East Coast. Okay, nice. Yeah, it looks like a lot of my audience is actually on the East Coast. New York, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, and Connecticut. And if we pushed our orb to the 30-minute range, let's see what that did. So this is the 30-minute orb range. Let's see how that plays out. I might actually start shifting my orb to the 30-minute. I think it'd be a stronger confluence if price breaks out. Some people even do it on the first 5 minutes of the market. So the first 5 minutes would have been, where's the 9:30 candle? Right here, probably. Or 6:30 candle, I mean. So you do it as soon as it breaks out. I mean, that wouldn't have worked out very well. That wouldn't have worked out at all. I guess you could go 5 minute to 1 minute. So you do the first 5 minutes of the market open, wait for a 1 minute candle to break, retest, push off. I guess that would have worked if you did a 1 minute time frame. Stop loss to this low. Yeah, it would have worked actually. You got a pretty decent position there. What is the max here? That is a 4-to-1? Huh. Yeah, I know. West Coast doesn't like to get up too early. West Coast doesn't like to get up too early. I wonder if that could be a strategy we do. We try the 5 minute and then we go down to 1 minute. Maybe we'll do that when we get a better market. Like the market's in a clear direction. Because that would give us sniper entries. Sheer said, people here, I'm open. Education is way cheaper here too. University side college only really costs 7 to 8K. Wow, that is way cheaper. That is way cheaper. Yeah. Like for a lower end college in America, like unless you're doing community college, right? Community college is like probably the best way, but like if you're middle of the road, you know, like no room and board, you're looking at, unless if you don't have grants, right? If you don't have like some kind of scholarship, like 20K minimum. If you're at like a nice place, if you're like a nice university or like a state, like a nice state university, I mean, you're looking at potentially 60 to 80K, 40K for a year. It's crazy. It's crazy. College is I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how I really feel about college. I think it has its benefits, but also sets people up for so much failure of just instantly being in so much debt. Like, I'm still paying off my student loans. And I've been out of college for now like 6 years. And I'm not even close to paying it off. That's one of my goals too, is like if I can become a profitable trader, end up paying off all my debts. I would love that. College is ridiculously expensive in the US. Yeah, it's pretty expensive. Now you can do there are other ways to go much cheaper, right? You don't have to go that route, but like most people, right, are gonna go to a university to get a degree, right? You can go to college, community college. That can save you a lot of money. Community college, you cannot do room and board, right? And you can, if you live near one, you can drive there. What? Student loans are interest-free in Canada? Okay, that is not the case in America. That's actually pretty nice. What? Say it. All right. Also, guys, in about 30 minutes, I have a phone call to take with Kaizen. So I'll have to mute for a little bit, and then basically we'll get set up for the Jerome Powell speech. And we're gonna watch. So what I thought would be fun is during his speech, we go to the charts, and on my is this Bitcoin BLOFIN? Yeah. On my charts, I can go down to like really small time frames. That could be fun. We go to like the 30-second time frame and watch as he's speaking what is happening on the charts. Like, how volatile is it as he's literally just talking? Oh, that's funny. I've never been to Michigan. Actually, I have. I've been to Michigan in the airport. Dude, my daughter right now is screaming. She is not happy. She's 5 months old. She is not happy right now. I didn't hear her out here. I'm gonna check on her real fast. My wife is with her. I just went outside to say bye as she's heading off to work. The mountain, so I live right next to like a mountain, and it never snows where I'm at. It never snows. This mountain is covered in snow right now. It's not snowing where I'm at, but the mountain behind us is like fully covered in snow, like a lot. So it's kind of cool. You know what I realized I never did? I never did a GM post. There we go. They get the GM post. We're almost to affiliate on Twitch. I'm really excited. We need like, I need to get my average viewer up to 2 more people. We're at 1.2 on the average viewers. Once I hit 3, I'm affiliate. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to become an affiliate on Twitch. It's been a lot of hard work. I've been doing this for a year and a half now, or no, almost a year now of streaming like this, and finally hitting Twitch affiliate. It's fun finally accomplishing these little things. All right, so it looks like 5 Minute is actually heading to the opposite end of the orb. We'll see if it finds support here. There is a little order block right here, like this little support zone right here. I'm interested to see what does price do off this guy. Oh, looks like Watch Guru just posted. Oh my gosh. The NASDAQ is to offer 24-hour trading on its stock exchange. I think the stocks are gonna go 24 hours. All right, yeah, looks like, let's see, it looks like we might be heading to the other side of the orb. The thing is, if we do head to this opposite end of the orb, there's a lot of lows to target. A lot more than this room right up here. A lot more from this orb to the support zone down here. There's a lot more to target. Yeah. I wish I could see when people join in on the watching on Twitch, so I can shout them out. Oh, that's right. I did want to add this fun thing. I've been looking at fun ways to make the stream more interactive, and I found these little avatar things you can add where like you guys, if you're on Twitch, can like jump around on the screen and like it has your name on there. I'm just trying to make the stream more interactive as we're growing and as I'm learning also. Wait, why is this text still up here? I just realized that. Oops. Okay, there we go. Starting to break to the other end. And a lot of displacement to this side of this downside. 5 EMA cross. Look how steep that is. I kind of like the 30-minute orb, dude. I actually really like it. Because before, if we would have done the 15-minute orb, right? The 15-minute orb was this. We technically should have taken the position right here. And we would have gotten stopped out all the way down to here. We would have gotten stopped out. I kind of like this orb on the 30-minute. I think it's... I like it. I like it. I didn't think to go to the first 30 minutes. P2P, I like the 30-minute strat on the orb. I might actually start only doing the 30-minute strat. I also do, I will say this too. I also do like the 5-minute strat with the 1 minute. Because the first 5 minutes was that one where you do like this, right? And you drop down to the 1 minute, edit. Drop down to the 1 minute. Wait for it to break out of the orb on the 5 minute, right? So you wait 5 minutes, break out, push back in, wait for it to get a strong push out, retest, strong push, boom, enter. That also could be pretty good on the 1 minute. Like in the first 5 minutes and you get that first volatility. I switch between the 15 and 30 based on how much volume there has been in the last 48 hours. Volatility. Got it. Okay. Oh, yeah. Maybe this weekend I'll do some back testing on the first 30 minutes. First 30 minutes of the market. And see how that looks over time, right? And P2P said also he kind of like the way he changes from the time frame is based on volume too. So that's another thing to kind of keep in a note. The thing is with the higher time frames too, the higher the time frame, the stronger the confluence, right? So the higher the time frame something does something, the stronger the confluence. Like right now, right? The fact that this 30-minute candle is breaking these lows here, because this low made a higher high and broke structure and now broke down to the downside, that is a strong confluence. And it's showing that we're probably going to this blue box. Maybe this low here, or maybe this low that's a strong low, but I think honestly at this point, I think we'll probably go all the way to the blue box. Yeah, 15 minutes breaking this structure here. All right, so 5 minute broke out of the orb. It's pushing off. Broke structure, broke structure. That was a pretty strong push off. Push down there. And it looks like the 15 minute created a fair value gap here. One thing I would love to see on the 15-minute is for it to come back up, tap into this fair value gap, and then that could be an entry, honestly. We might actually take a short today. That's for me, this is way more confluence and to take a position. Ooh. Maybe one Saturday I'll do like a back testing live stream where we literally will just do a live stream on a Saturday and just back test. What days do you stream? Monday through Friday. Yep, every Monday through Friday, unless I get sick or have like travelers or something, but Monday through Friday. Or maybe this next Monday we'll do a backtesting Monday. Because I don't usually like to trade on Mondays, but we can do a Monday where we just backtest. I can show you guys how I backtest. Would you guys like that? Do you guys know backtesting, and do you guys do backtesting? It's actually a very, very good tool. Good way to it's a good way to tell if you have a decent strategy or not. I'll probably do some learning this weekend on the strategy to see if it's even worth our time to do the back testing. I think it will. I mean, I think it will. The fact that it's just a higher time frame is actually honestly just better in general. I want to do that, and also I would love to back test the first 5 minute and the 1 minute time frame. I also, on weekends, this is something I do personally. On weekends, I always on Saturday will try to spend 2 to 3 hours of just learning. I don't trade. I don't do nothing. I learn. So I pick something and I learn about it. So if it's orb strategy, if it's MACD, if it's Bollinger Bands, if it's ICT, some kind of ICT concept, an SMC kind of concept, if I'm trying to study market structure, right? I'll pick something and I dive into it, and I literally just use Saturday. Like I'll either do it early in the morning before my wife and kids and my daughter is up, and I just will learn. I'll just try to learn more of something and sharpen my skills. So I use the weekend to sharpen my skills and learn more, because the weekend honestly is never a good time to trade. If you trade on the weekends, you honestly should probably just stop. Unless you got something that really works for you, but honestly, you shouldn't be trading on the weekends. So I use the weekend to educate myself or sharpen a skill. Like one of the things I want to learn more about the MACD. I want to learn more about the RSI, and I want to learn more about Bollinger Bands, because I'm thinking about potentially adding one of those to the strategy and just using it as a higher time frame momentum indicator, less on lower time frames. I mean, unless it works for lower time frames, but I think the RSI MACD is really good for higher time frames, where the Bollinger Bands could be good for maybe a lower time frame strategy too. Really any time frame, I think. But yeah, I would like to learn those things. Or what's something else? Maybe try to craft my skill a little more with EMAs. Yeah, I just try to learn. That's what I use the weekends for. But I don't stream it. I don't stream on the weekends. I try to take that time off just to let myself be more relaxed and really just not be distracted and really dive in. And then usually if I learn something that's valuable, I'll bring it to the stream in the week and I kind of talk about it and explain it. I like to see what you mean by backtesting and join. Okay. Yeah, I'll do it Monday. We'll do Monday backtesting. Because Mondays I don't usually like to trade because Mondays it's from the weekend, market opens again. You usually get some weird volatility because market makers are getting their positions for the week. And so I don't usually like to trade on Mondays. So that could be a great day for us to backtest together. Oh, nice. Nice. That's awesome. You know what's another a really good AI that I've been diving into? I'll show you guys right now. It's a Web3. It's a Web3 one, and they've been killing it lately. Let me show you which one I'm talking about. I haven't tested out DeepSeek. I need to probably go mess around with DeepSeek. Grok is honestly becoming a really good... Grok is becoming a good AI, I think, in my opinion. Right here, this AI. So this AI is almost like an agent too. So it acts like a chat GPT and stuff where you can talk to it, but it will do actions for you. And I really like it. I've been trying to do some research on it, and I think I'm gonna start trying to use it in my everyday week. And integrating into my workflow and helping me do, work things and stuff like that. So there's very less chance. Yes. Yeah, there's a low chance I trade today. I'm kind of watching. I think there might be a short opportunity right here, right? Like, see how it's pushing in, retesting the orb. We also just retested a 5-minute fair value gap. Right, this 5-minute fair value gap we just retested. But I'm kind of more interested on higher time frame. I kind of want to stick to the higher time frame stuff right now. Because with this chop and stuff, yeah. There's too many major things right now that could cause the market to flip against me. And we might have to just wait until like Monday, Tuesday of next week after the dust settles from the crypto summit, from the Bitcoin reserve, from all that stuff, and we see which direction we're actually going. But so let's see what this would play out though. Like this would be so we got the push down, retest. Now we need to push off, and we'll see how that plays out. Yeah. Yeah, I know it's sorry we're not probably trading today. That's not fun, right? But I'd rather the challenge, not force a trade. And I'd rather wait for better conditions that gives us high likelihood of profit, right? Because really all it takes for us to get to 1K is 5 good trades. That's all it takes. So why rush it, right? Why waste those good trades on something that's not worth it? Like, if I will be open to opening up a short if I would be open to opening a short if the 15-minute time frame comes up to this fair value gap, taps in, and then pushes off. I would consider that. And then targeting these lows down here, or even these lows down here, I would consider that one. Bashir, I hope you have a great day. Or Shahir, sorry, I've been saying it wrong. The text color was like making it blurry. Shahir, I hope you have a great day. Have a great day at work. Stay safe. Yeah, and then have a great weekend too. Hopefully I'll see you Monday when we back test. Or maybe it looks like we might get a fair value gap here too. So one of these fair value gaps, I want to see price respect it, or maybe even see price come all the way back up to this order block up here. This order block right here. Right, so maybe price comes all the way back to that blue box and then pushes off. That could be also a good indicator too. Sweet. Stoked to have you be a part of the fam now, the Maniac squad. EMA is crossing on the 15-minute too. So we're getting confluence for downside momentum. I mean, it's pretty clear now, right? Break of structure, break of structure. Oh, actually? Oh, wait. That's not break of structure. Oh, that could actually hold there. See that? It actually failed to break this structure. There, it's tapping that fair value gap. Did something happen? That seemed kind of odd of how fast it pushed. No. I'm just trying to see if something happened real fast. Justin, 5 hours ago, $2.8 billion worth of Bitcoin and Ethereum options expired today. Uh, 32 minutes ago, Elon Musk was sitting front row when President Trump... Oh, okay, that's not news. Yeah, I don't see anything that happened. Look at that, tapped in the fair value gap, and look at that candle. Wow, that's good confirmation, actually. But again, need to wait for candle closure. I took the short on the fair value gap, tab at still at now at break even. Nice. That's awesome, P2P. Yeah, that's a perfect. That's a killer short right there. Yep. I assume stop loss is probably either here or probably maybe to the strong low. My guess is you probably put it right outside the fair value gap. Wow, look at that. Oh, you're probably in good profit now. Good job. Good trade, P2P. 5 minute. That looks great. I actually might be willing to open this trade. I love the fact that, let's see, 2-to-1. Ooh. Two to one would be either a blue box currently. Oh, we just got a brand new 5 minute. Oh, that does look pretty good. What would that be? And we got 4 minutes and 20 seconds left on this 15. Okay. I want to see how this closes. Hey, P2P, I have a question. Do you, when you do the 15 minute, right? When you wait for it to tap into the 15 minute for value gap, do you drop down to like say the 1 minute and watch the 1 minute? Or do you stick to the higher time frame? Because that's something I probably could have done here. Wait for the, right? Let's go down to the 1 minute. Wait for 1 minute to tap in. Boom. Actually, not really. 3 minute? Okay. 3 minute. I used to actually trade a lot on the 3 minute. Oh, look at that candle off the fair value gap. Actually, that'd probably be what I'd do right there. And onto the wick. That white candle there. Yeah, I think I'm open to taking this trade. How much time do we got left? 2 minutes of this candle. Okay. Thing I like about it is we have the displacement, we have the retest of that fair value gap on the higher time frame, the push off, and price coming back outside of this orb. We have 5-minute break of structure, a 5-minute break of structure here on this low here, which is a 15-minute, a strong low too that we watched, and so I think I'm open to taking this trade. I'm going to wait for this 5-minute candle to close. Yeah. So I'm trying to get more comfortable to do the fair value gap play. But I'm not there yet. I'm getting there. Like, especially after that gave me a lot of confidence to do another one another time, right? I'm getting there though. I found it's way more helpful when you go to the higher time frame fair value gaps, right? When you sit the lower time frame fair value gaps, like right this 5-minute one, not great. There's this little 5-minute one, but I don't like going off the lower time frame fair value gaps. I like going to the higher time frame ones, then watching what the lower time frames do at that fair value gap, right? And then take it from there. Like, I probably honestly could have entered on this candle here, but I want to wait for that 15-minute candle to close, just in case that 15-minute candle decides to, you know, come back at me. 10 seconds. Copy trading. Oh, frick, it's gonna run without me. I wasn't ready. I should have been more ready. Oh, shoot. Okay. I'm very hesitant to open up a position right now. Today just makes me so nervous. I might not. I actually don't. I'm gonna be patient. I'm not gonna open up a trade today. Not on this. Just because the Powell and all that stuff, I'm gonna be patient. But I want to see how it plays out though. If we would have taken this trade. Yeah. I just don't like the state, especially at the 15-minute time frame. The thing I don't like, the reason why it made me hesitant is because 15-minute time frame tapped in, right? And pushed off, but it still has failed to break this low here. And I don't love that. I don't love that it failed to break this low, tapped off, and then looks like it might actually start push up. I don't love that it failed this. Especially with this big doji candle. Could work out, but I'm gonna be more patient today. Oh. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It looks like the it honestly does look like, I think you're in a good spot, P2P. I think it's at least gonna target these lows, right? So you probably got a really good position. I think it honestly will target these lows. We'll see what it does. It could go all the way to the blue box, and then at the blue box is where I'd be very interested at opening a position on a higher time frame. I'd be watching at the 1 hour and 4 hour. Let's actually see what the 1 hour looks like right now. Oh, it's 8:03. Shoot. I gotta go on this call real fast. I'm gonna mute for a little bit and then I'll hop back into the stream. I don't know if they're coming. I'm waiting, but I don't know. I don't think they're gonna show up. I might not actually have a call this morning. We'll see. I don't think they're coming. I waited for 15 minutes. I'll just end the call. I don't think they're... It's pretty late for them right now. I'm pretty sure it's like midnight. Okay. Looks like it's consolidating right here at this low. Still has failed to break this low. It wakes off of it, but doesn't break it. Alright, so in about 1 hour, let's see if we can find something. See if we can go to the Federal Reserve YouTube channel. And see if they got Jerome Powell. Let's see if we can get prepared. Oh, let's just... I had to search. I gotta figure out where to watch him talk. Here it is. What? Wait. This is FOMC. Okay. I guess we're just gonna... Oh, shoot. I didn't mean to do that. I'll just watch right here. Oh. They're calling. They're calling now. I'm gonna mute real fast. All right, call is finished. Wish my position size was bigger. Yeah, that was a good trade. That was a good trade you had, P2P. All right, good morning. How's it going? Loving the volatility. The volatility is something right now. I just wish it would switch to like actual structure. And I'm trying to get the, I found the FOMC meeting and it looks like it's via Zoom, but I'm waiting for it to start. Maybe it doesn't start till 9:30. I'm also going to go to the Federal Reserve, see if anything's new. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything's new. Doesn't look like anything's new. So it's supposed to all come from this Zoom meeting that I'm in right now, that I'm waiting for. But maybe it doesn't start until 9:30, like it says on the, but it says here scheduled at 9 a.m. So looks like it would hit our 2R if we would have taken the position. I should have probably taken it. I should have probably done it. It was clearly making structure, but I was nervous. It's just, today's so unpredictable. I don't like it. I just hope this ends up being the meeting because I really want to watch it live. Looks like we got 13 minutes. Or no, 23 minutes. True, so true. Let me take off this. Please wait. This webinar will begin soon. Okay. All right. We'll just wait. My guess is it might take like 20 minutes or so. I'll put it off the screen for right now so we don't have to stare at that. Oh. Oh, here we go. Let me show off the music. Okay, it looks like here it is. It just changed. Wait, I don't want to record this. Here we go. Let's this. Remember, we're gonna look at that chart. We're gonna look at this Bitcoin chart here at the 30-second time frame. Let's see how it reacts. Good evening. It just dies. So off to the right here is Bitcoin. Yes, please. Let me make sure that the volume is working here. I don't think there's any noise. Let me turn up the desktop audio. Okay. But I don't think there's any noise yet. Audio settings. Here we go. Let's see. That should come through. Live stream will begin momentarily. I wouldn't be surprised if right now, during this speech, we dive to the blue one and then we see a push off again. And that would be, if you were in our Discord, that would be my game plan A. It taps into the blue, retests, pushes off. Right? So let me show you real quick. Right? So my game plan A. This is game plan A. Let's look at it for bullish. Right? Comes into the blue zone, taps in, pushes off, retests, pushes off again. Right? And I want to create a higher low. So we'll see. We'll see. Come on. All right, probably we'll start in probably a little while. Actually, might have a little bit to go. Imagine trading on the 30-second chart. Oh my gosh. That'd be crazy. Oh, we could even go down to like 1 second. 1 second chart. No, that's too low. The 5-second chart. I just want it to look crazy. Let's see, there's the blue zone. Yeah, the 1 second looks crazy. I'm not recommending anybody to trade on these time frames. Oh, I also saw Watch Guru just posted China and the Middle East countries are considering a Bitcoin buying strategy. So China and the Middle East are now also following suit with America. So it looks like some other countries are going to hop in on this Bitcoin reserve stuff, which we knew. Right? We knew it was coming. All right. Should start any moment now. Probably actually it could take another 15 minutes if they don't start until exactly 9:30. And then after this, and then after Jerome Powell, I'm gonna try to figure out how we can watch the crypto summit and see if we can watch the executive order that gets signed. Alright, I'm gonna turn on some music just in the meantime. Sorry if this is really loud. Either we're gonna find support here in this blue box, or it's gonna get much worse. That's like pretty much it. It's either gonna get much worse for us, or Potentially 10 minutes until we start this live stream. Oh, it could be. So I'm hoping he talks about something about the Bitcoin reserve. I'm hoping we hear some kind of news. What time frame are we on? Could we be finding a bottom here? I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick before you. Yeah, I reduced my position and let 20% to run. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's probably smart. Especially right. It looks like it's finding on the 15. It depends on like it looked like that a little bit too here on this orange line, but it ended up breaking it eventually, so we'll see. Yeah, and then look at the 30-minute time frame. How about that 1 hour? Yeah, we'll see. All right, probably 3 minutes out from the stream starting. 3 minutes out. So long. Let's see Solana. Solana literally hasn't moved at all. Ethereum hasn't really moved at all. It's kind of ranging. Looking very similar to Bitcoin. I'm liking what I'm seeing here. Oh. All right, 2 minutes out. Just about 2 minutes. All right, 6:30 should be starting like right now. There we go. They're starting to talk. There we go.
We're about to get started. Can you please silence your cell phones so that
everyone silence your cell phones. Okay, we don't want to
I'm Anil
disrupt.
Kashyap. I'm one of the directors of the Clark Center that hosts this conference, and we're delighted to be able to host Chair Powell. The
run-up show is
going to be that
he'll
he'll
make some
opening remarks, and then we'll have a moderated conversation. And I think he needs no introduction, so please join me in welcoming Chair Powell back to the U.S. Monetary Policy.
Thanks very much, Anil. It's great to be here and see a lot of familiar faces. I'm glad that it turns out we don't actually have a majority of the FOMC here, so we can speak to each other without violating the government of sunshine law. So I have some brief remarks about the economy and the path of policy, and then I look forward to our discussion. Despite elevated levels of uncertainty, the U.S. economy continues to be in a good place. The labor market is solid, and inflation has moved closer to our 2% longer run goal. At the Fed, we are intently focused on our dual mandate goals given to us by Congress: maximum employment and stable prices. Turning to the recent data, the economy has been growing at a solid pace. GDP expanded at a 2.3% annual rate in the fourth quarter of last year, extending a period of consistent growth that has been supported by resilient consumer spending. Recent indicators point to a possible moderation in consumer spending relative to the rapid growth over the second half of 2024. Further, recent surveys of households and businesses point to heightened uncertainty about the economic outlook. It remains to be seen how these developments might affect future spending and investment. Sentiment readings have not been a good predictor of consumption growth in recent years. We continue to carefully monitor a variety of indicators of household and business spending. Turning to the labor market, many indicators show that the labor market is solid and broadly in balance. The jobs report released this morning showed employers added 151,000 jobs to payrolls in February, and the unemployment rate ticked up 0.1% to 4.1% last month. Smoothing over the month-to-month volatility since September, employers have added a solid 200,000 jobs a month on average. The unemployment rate remains low and is held in a narrow range between 3.9% and 4.2% over the past year. The jobs-to-workers gap has narrowed, and the quits rate has moved below pre-pandemic levels. Wages are growing faster than inflation and at a more sustainable pace than earlier in the pandemic recovery. With wage growth moderating and labor supply and demand having moved into better balance, the labor market is not a significant source of inflationary pressure. For inflation, inflation has come down a long way from its mid-2022 peak above 7%, without a sharp increase in unemployment. A historically unusual and most welcome outcome. While progress in reducing inflation has been broad-based, recent readings remain somewhat above our 2% objective. The path to sustainably returning inflation to our target has been bumpy, and we expect that to continue. We see ongoing progress in categories that remain elevated, such as housing services and the market-based components of non-housing services. Inflation can be volatile month to month, and we do not overreact to one or two readings that are higher or lower than anticipated. Data released last week show that total PCE prices rose 2.5% over the 12 months ending in January, and that core PCE rose 2.6%. We pay close attention to a broad range of measures of inflation expectations, and some near-term measures have recently moved up. We see this in both market and survey-based measures, and survey respondents, both consumers and businesses, are mentioning tariffs as a driving factor. Beyond the next year or so, however, most measures of longer-term expectations remain stable and consistent with our 2% inflation goal. Looking ahead, the new administration is in the process of implementing significant policy changes in 4 distinct areas: trade, immigration, fiscal policy, and regulation. It is the net effect of these policy changes that will matter for the economy and for the path of monetary policy. While there have been recent developments in some of these areas, especially trade policy, uncertainty around the changes and their likely effects remains high. As we parse the incoming information, we are focused on separating the signal from the noise as the outlook evolves. We do not need to be in a hurry, and we are well positioned to wait for greater clarity. Policy is not on a preset course. If the economy remains strong but inflation does not continue to move sustainably toward 2%, we can maintain policy restraint for longer. If the labor market were to weaken unexpectedly or inflation were to fall more quickly than anticipated, we can ease policy accordingly. Our current policy stance is well positioned to deal with the risks and uncertainties that we face in pursuing both sides of our mandate. Before I conclude, I'll note that at our last FOMC meeting, we began our second 5-year review of our monetary policy framework. We will consider changes to our consensus statement and to our communications as part of this review. The consensus statement articulates our framework for the conduct of monetary policy in pursuit of our statutory goals. We will consider the lessons of the past 5 years and adapt our approach where appropriate to best serve the American people to whom we are accountable. The 2% longer run inflation goal will be retained and is not a focus of the review. This public review will be familiar to those who followed our process 5 years ago. We will hold outreach events around the country involving a range of parties, including Fed Listens events. We're open to new ideas and critical feedback. We will host a research conference in Washington in May. Our intent is to wrap up the review by late summer. Thank you very much. I look forward to your questions, Danielle.
All right, thanks for that. Before we get into the current conjuncture, is there anything more you can share about where you think the framework is going to land? It was nice to hear the parameters that you laid out, but is there anything more that you can say beyond what you just?
Sure. So I said there are two things really. There's changes to the consensus statement, and then they're looking at really our post-meeting communications. We're going to look at those two things a lot. And as it relates to the consensus statement, which is also known as the Statement on Longer Run Goals and Monetary Policy, therefore it needed a shorter name, we are going to be looking a lot at the changes that we made in 2020. So if you go back to 2020, what we had was we'd been at the effective lower bound for 7 years. We never got rates above 2%. We were at 1.5% when the pandemic hit. And the feeling very much was that if even a mild downturn came, we'd be back to the effective lower bound, maybe again for years on end. So we were looking for ways to try to minimize the likelihood of that. And a pretty standard result in the research was a kind of a makeup strategy. That's what that was. So the framework changes that we made were very focused on the importance of the effective lower bound problem, which was thought to be the big problem at the time. And those were the changes that we made. And we thought that those issues would be persistent, but the universe had other ideas. And the pandemic arrived just a few months after we implemented the framework and really changed the whole mixture. And effectively the idea of an overshoot, of a modest overshoot or moderate overshoot of inflation really became irrelevant. And we were back to the regular framework, and we did what we did, and you have the results today. So I think we'll be looking at, for example, the focus in the consensus statement. We'll be looking at the focus that we had on the effective lower bound. It's probably not the base case anymore, but it's probably still relevant. We'll be looking at shortfalls, which is an interesting idea, and there are different ways to express that. And we'll be certainly will also be looking at the idea of having a moderate overshoot of inflation over the 2% target following periods when inflation has been low. We're looking at all of those things, and again, I expect to be done, by the end of the summer. On the communications, particularly our post-meeting communications, we're going to take a close look at the SEP and also compare ourselves to what other central banks around the world do. And this will be a couple of weeks from now. We'll have our second meeting, and I think we'll be done in time for sort of the end of the summer.
Okay, that's great. Let me pick up on this question about the level of prices versus the inflation rate. Economists spend a lot of time making the distinction between the rate of change and the level. I'm not sure that the public fully understands this because you see these surveys about how frustrated people are with inflation. Inflation now is not that different than your target. It's above, but not meaningfully so. But do you think that price stability needs to take into account how far you were away from the objective? And if you've had a big run up and the level remains high, even if the inflation rate is back to normal. Is that something we need to reconsider?
You know, the public experience, what the public experiences is the prices of things. And the prices of things went up a lot in 2021 and 22, and to some extent in 23. And when we talk about inflation, we're obviously talking about the rate of change now. But the public's not wrong. They are experiencing high prices, and obviously you can have a great labor market, but if people are really struggling because of high prices, that's what they're really going to feel. So they're right about what they're saying. You know, in terms of, I don't think there's any need to redefine price stability. I think you can always go back to the way Alan Greenspan said it. I won't get the exact words, but everyone here knows the idea is if businesses and households are making their economic decisions without having to consider the possibility of high inflation, that's price stability. I don't think we need to rethink inflation the way we deal with it. I don't think we need to reinvent price stability. So,
okay. Okay, the elephant in the room. Economists normally assume that a tariff is passed into domestic prices. And as the Secretary of Treasury said yesterday, that would change the level of prices once, but wouldn't mean anything for inflation a year later. If we're looking at what happens over the next year, how would we know if the conventional view is not correct and that it's leaked into something more troubling?
So I think that start with the general thought is that if there's a spike in prices that's a one-time thing that is going to go through the economy, then it's not appropriate to react to it, because our policy by design will reduce employment and activity, and it would not have really been needed to be done. So you look through those things if you can. So if you put that in the context of tariffs, you know, I think if you look at where forecasts are, look at the blue chip, look where everybody's forecasting some inflation effect from tariffs. So it's very likely that you know that if tariffs are imposed, and let's remember, we really don't know what's happening yet. We're at a stage where we're still very uncertain about what will be tariffed, for how long, at what level. We're going to have to wait to see all of that. But the likelihood is that some of that will find its way, you know, it'll hit the exporters, the importers, the retailers, and to some extent the consumers, and we'll see what that is. And in a simple case where we know it's a one-time thing, you know, the textbook would say look through it. But I think the situation, you would want to also be sure of a couple of things. One just is that if it turns into a series of things and it's more than that, and if the increases are larger, that would matter. And what really would matter is what's happening with longer term inflation expectations and how persistent are the inflationary effects. You want to look at all of those things, and you'd want to remember the current context, which is we came off of very high inflation, and we haven't fully returned to 2% on a sustainable basis. So you got to put all that in the mix as you make this decision. I would point people back to 2019, you know, when we had the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act, we had lower immigration, and we had regulatory policy under President Trump in the first regime, and you know, we wound up cutting 3 times because growth weakened so much. So there are many effects of tariffs. And as I pointed out, it's really the effect of all of these policies that matter for our policy. It's not simply what's happening with tariffs. It's what's happening with growth and all the other things as a result of these broad changes in economic policy, not just tariffs.
Okay, just to put a point on this, I think I know what you're going to say, but the usual rule that economists hold is that when uncertainty is high, we're gradualist. And I'm wondering whether you view that as the right benchmark or anchor to think about.
I view it as the right benchmark or anchor for right now, and that's because the costs of being cautious are very, very low. You know, the economy's fine. It doesn't need us to do anything really, and so we can wait, and we should wait. I think there are cases where uncertainty is high, where that would not be the case, where the costs of going slow might be high. And those would be, for example, you know, if inflation expectations were clearly under pressure, or if you're at the beginning of the pandemic and uncertainty is unquestionably elevated, but you nonetheless act very aggressively because of the potential cost of not doing so.
Okay, that's interesting. But I'll ask a couple more conjunctural questions, but there's a lot of people in the room here that are very curious about what you want to say about the Basel III endgame. So that's inside baseball, but people's wallets depend on this. So you want to say anything about that?
Sure, absolutely. So our view at the Fed is we very much intend to complete the Basel III endgame. And we think that's very important. We think that the Basel Accords really are important to set sort of minimum standards for international banking around the world. And we expect that we will. We're kind of on hold until the US banking agencies are really back up and running with new leadership. But once they are, we fully expect to get back to that work and complete the Basel III endgame. And I have a good reason to think that we'll be able to do that.
That's good news. Another little bit of inside baseball, but there's been a lot of discussion in the last few weeks about changing some of the statistics that are emphasized about the economy. And the Commerce Department recently disbanded the Federal Economic Statistics Advisory Committee. And I know during COVID, you felt like there were many indicators of the economy that were kind of broken or not so helpful. So do we need to worry about whether the Fed's ability to do its job might come into question because of deficiencies in the statistics? And are you already, let's do that. I'll ask a follow-up.
Yeah, so there's two different things. I think it needs to be said that the government data we get from government gathered data we get from the Bureau of Economic Analysis and the Bureau of Labor Statistics is incredibly important and really the gold standard for data. Being able to track what's going on in the economy is very, very important. And it's something that the United States has led in for a long, long time and something we need to continue to lead in. It's true that survey responses have gone down and that some of the data have become more volatile. That just means it's something we need to keep doing and invest in. So I think that's important. On the pandemic data, that's a different thing. You needed to measure things like how many people are going to restaurants, how many, you could look at open table data and things like that. So there were lots and lots of pieces of data we were getting about that showed people how many people are coming back to work, riding the subway and that kind of thing. And that was important. It turns out all that data isn't super relevant except in an emergency. The other thing is though, at the Fed, we've always, for some time now, we've been, trying to work with these very large data sets that are available in real time now, for example, from credit card companies and things like that. And, trying to use these new and vast data collections in a real time way, is something that's really helpful.
Okay, I was going to ask you about whether or not there's some favorite private sector statistics that you think everybody should be looking at, but it sounds like you've just given us a hint on that. Let me ask a couple longer term questions. I know you're not in the job of reflecting yet, but when we look back at the rise of inflation and then its decline, what do you think the lesson's going to be about what we've just lived through?
Yeah, so I think it's actually still early to say. I think the question of what happened and why and what all those questions around the events of the pandemic and the inflation and the efforts to bring inflation down. Economists are going to be battling over that for long after all of us are gone. But I would say a couple things. One thing is just that the tails are fatter than you think. However fat you think the tails are, they're fatter than you think. And human nature is, we always talk about uncertainty and how we understand everything's highly uncertain. We say it all the time. The tails are fatter than we think. So nobody saw the pandemic coming. Obviously, it wasn't reflected in our framework. When it came, we just went back to the old framework and dealt with it. But it was, there's always possible. That's one thing. Secondly, I think if you look, I talked about this at Jackson Hole last year. If I look back and it looks to me like what you had was a global burst of inflation everywhere at the same time, and it largely, you got to look at global factors, And it amounted to very strong demand, stronger than we thought. I don't think we had, the forecast error was two parts. Part one was demand was just stronger than we thought. It really was. We had in mind, the recovery from the global financial crisis, and instead we got this really high-powered response, expansion, recovery. So the other side is the supply side. The supply side was constrained. We lost 8 million workers, and it took a long time to get them back. And it was also all of the supply stuff that was happening. That took longer than we thought to unsnaggle. And we'd never seen it before. We knew in real time that it was going to be really hard to get that right. But so those two things created inflation globally, and central banks stepped in, and pretty broadly, we're back to close to mandate inflation and employment close to the natural rate, not just in the United States but everywhere. So in a way, the framework worked, but I think we learned some of those lessons, and we'll still be learning them.
Okay, one other question in this direction. The U.S. has actually had the fastest recovery of all the major economies. And do we understand why that is? And does that, there was a question in the last panel about Y-star and potential growth. Do you think that we are learning something now about what the speed limit for the economy is, or is this just happenstance?
Yeah, I would put down the US's outperformance to three things. And the first is just, one would be structural characteristics, and that's more flexible labor market, highly developed capital markets, culture of innovation, rule of law, all the things that make this. And we have a venture capital industry. Other countries are trying to do early stage financing out of banks. That's not going to work. So all of those things make us account for 40 years of productivity. That's double Europe's productivity. It increases. So that's thing one. Thing two is just population. We had a big population increase in 22 and 23, and that doesn't help with per capita, but that moves top line. And what was the third thing? Oh, productivity. So we had a really significant burst in productivity, and from a range of factors, you can never tell exactly where it's coming from. Some of those factors suggest, this gets to your last question, suggest that productivity will be kind of a one-time event. So, people were wound up automating a lot of functions in retail, and because people didn't want to work in retail anymore. But that may just be a one-time thing. Technological developments, on the other hand, might give us years and years of productivity. So there are a whole bunch of other things, and so we don't really know how long this burst in productivity will be sustained. But I think I never expected to see productivity this high for this long. And our staff is marking up their estimates of potential growth for now and taking some signal about the future. You won't have that population thing going forward, but productivity has been really strong, and I think it does actually raise, at least for the relatively near term, the level of potential output.
Okay, that's good. Okay, 30 years of teaching Booth students, I've learned you have to end these things with a fun question. So who's your favorite central banker? And I'll give you a hall pass on anybody that was on the board while you've been there.
What defines favorite central banker? Living?
You can constrain to living, or you can specify dead.
Well, I mean, I would have to. I don't know.
Open-ended question.
I'll take the easy route and say Paul Volcker, whom I did know over time, and pretty obviously in central banking, nobody wants to be working in a central bank when inflation is really high, but everybody who works in a central bank knows what they have to do when inflation is high. And he set the gold standard for that. That is the thing. Most of the time, for 40 years, we haven't had to do that. It's just kind of demand management through a regular cycle. But when you have very high inflation and you have to do this is why we're independent. It's not for the good times. It's for the times when we're doing something which may be unpopular. That is our assignment. And I think Paul Volcker kind of established that. That was really not quite so clearly established at the time. So I'm going to go with Paul Volcker.
Okay, I'm going to out you on a private conversation, but I don't think you're going to mind too much, which is the Cork Center that hosts this event has a bunch of experts panels of economists where you can go ahead and answer a bunch of questions. They'll tell you who your favorite economist is. And Jay Powell's
I'm hoping they
favorite
talk a little bit
economist is
about
Neil
crypto. We'll
Cash.
see.
Let me tell you, it's a true story, and that was not a happy day. To learn that, you know.
Anyway, well, thank you, and we're so glad that you were able to be here and share your thoughts. And
Great.
so,
Thanks very much.
yeah.
Okay, no crypto discussion, but that was all good news, all good things, as you can tell from the charts. One thing I've noticed on the 30-minute time frame, inverse fair value gap. So I'm considering after that conversation, and now the digital summit starts in about 30 minutes. I'm considering opening a position. I want to see price come and retest this inverse fair value gap, and this is kind of how it looks. So stop loss down to this strong low here, and then we ride the news. So let me see. Let me as we're waiting, let me see if I can find a coverage for. Oh, also I wanted to show you this at 3 p.m. EST. So in about 2 hours, Donald Trump will sign that executive order, whatever it is. We don't know what it is yet, but that's a big thing coming up in about 2 hours. So an executive order is coming. Digital summit starts in 30 minutes. So a lot of big things happening. I want to see if this actually does indeed on the 30-minute inverse fair value gap. It could fail, but double bottom here. Kind of double bottom, not exactly, but I like the way it pushed down, found support, pushing up. So it's giving us that higher low here that we're kind of waiting for on our game plan. And if you look on the 30-minute time frame on this downward momentum, no displacement except for here, and then we inverted that. So I'm liking the potential opportunity to long this. We'll see though. We'll see if how this candle closes. 15-minute is bouncing off pretty hard after he stopped talking. But he's a powerful man. Whatever he says, whatever that man says definitely affects the market. But yeah, let's see. Oh yeah, see, look at that. Not good. So, okay. We're failing to inverse. Yep. Okay. Pretty much failed to inverse that. That's not a good candle at all. Wow. As soon as he stops talking. As soon as look, this is when he started talking. And this is when he stopped talking. It was like 9:56. So right here. Started talking, stopped talking. All that momentum, but a good correction back down. Look at that. They're coming out. Yeah, it's so funny how one man's words can control an entire market. Yeah, looks like it's failing to inverse that. We'll see. All right, let me see if I can find the digital summit coverage. Digital Asset Summit live. Watch live BTC reacts to Trump's summit. Okay, no. Don't want that. Where can I watch the White House Digital Summit live? Watch live. Trump delivers White House Digital Asset Summit remarks as cryptocurrencies struggle. No. Crypto Summit 2025 at White House live stream with industry leaders and influence. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Opportunity. Thank you for your continued support and stay tuned for updates as we continue to push the boundaries of what's possible in the world of cryptocurrencies. Good evening, everyone. Thank you for joining me today, whether you are here in the audience or watching from your homes and offices across the country. As many of you know, I recently had the opportunity to speak with experts in the field of cryptocurrencies. The purpose of this speech...
Alright, that looks actually like a scam. Never mind. That looked weird.
Intense. The experts I spoke with didn't hold back in their opinions. We covered a wide range of topics, from new trends in the crypto market to blockchain technologies, Bitcoin, and other coins, to the future of digital currencies. Some of their views were controversial, others made you think, and all were quintessentially crypto community perspectives. What struck me the most was the passion and conviction with which they spoke about their vision for the future of currencies. Whether or not you agree with them, it is clear they have a specific plan for where they want to take the crypto market in the coming years.
So let's break down some of the key topics we covered during our conversation.
This looks fake.
Several ambitious projects that could change the future of cryptocurrencies. I'd like to share some of these ideas with you.
First, we talked about
The development of new
markets
projects
that would accelerate the adoption of blockchain technologies and increase the visibility of cryptocurrencies.
Yeah, that looks fake. I don't like it. Oh, here we go. Fox Business. Watch live Trump speak at first ever White House Crypto Summit. Okay. Found one. This one is legit. It's Fox Business. What about The Hill? I guess we'll just do this one. This one seems the most legit, but it's not live yet. 115 minutes. So we'll watch that one next, but let's see. Let's see if we get an entry opportunity before the Crypto Summit kind of goes live. All right, Desert's inversing it. Let's see. Crypto Summit link? Is there a link? Things are looking good here, though. Looks like we might have caught a bottom. This is what I've been waiting for. This is what I wanted to see happen, is price moving down and then finding a higher low. Right? Higher low. And hopefully, yeah, like see on the hour time frame, this looks good. This looks perfect. Tapped into our blue zone just like we wanted, pushing up, correcting, and then finding some momentum to the upside again. So I'm liking it. Stop loss could actually go there if it wanted it to. I'm gonna delete the orb stuff right now just so it doesn't confuse me at all. But this is what I'm kind of looking at. We have a 15-minute inverse fair value gap and a 30-minute on top of that. So that's double inverse fair value gap on the 30 and 15. And I want to see it inverse, then tap back in. And I'll probably, I think I'm gonna put my stop loss to this low here, and then to the WEEX down there, and then we'll let it ride. And then we'll just target these highs to left here. Should be a realistic goal for today. Should be. Now this is a news play, right? This is a little bit of a news play. So especially after Fed Powell spoke, we're seeing that end of the bearish momentum. I would also like to see this orange line break, right? That's a strong high here on the 15 and I think the 30. No, not on the 30, but on the 15. So we'll see how this plays out. But I think we're going to get an opportunity here, and we're going to try to play the news for the crypto summit and that executive order. And what I honestly think yesterday was, after he signed the Bitcoin reserve thing and it dove, I think that was manipulation. I mean, pretty obvious, the manipulation pushed down. And then as you can see, it's slowly creeping back up. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it dives again after the crypto summit. But yeah, we'll see how it plays out. And this trade is more of like that, like I'm saying, the news play, where he tapped in, found support, and that's in this zone again, which we've done several times, right? Found support, pushed in, was resisting, then pushed through, found support again, pushed up, right? Then it tried to come back down into it again, pushed off, right? So I'm liking it. How much time we are on the 30-minute? Oh, here, 2 15-minute candles. Oh. All right, 2 minutes until this 15-minute candle closes. Hopefully it inverts. That would be a good signal for us. We also have this here. This little order block here. The support zone. So interested to see, you know, as price pushes off, right? It tapped into the order block 1, 2 times, pushed off, and let's see if it inverts too. And then and the next thing we'd want too is that market structure shift. Another confluence would be EMA cross. But I really like that it failed to break this low here. Which I'm gonna put on the 1 hour time frame. Let's go to the 1 hour. Yeah, failed to break that low. Patience is profit here. I think this could set us up pretty nicely. Now we got the main four red folder news out of the way. Right, all the unemployment, all that stuff is out of the way. Powell speaking. Now we kind of see where's the direction potentially going. Last thing is that summit, right? All right, 106 minutes at noon. Okay, so right at noon, that's when he's going to sign the executive order. So Fox News is covering it live. That's awesome. So we'll get a good look at it. Honestly, I'm kind of tempted to just like walk away from the screens and maybe we come back at noon and wait and I just go to the gym or something. And just let the dust settle and wait, right? That would be the smart thing to do, right? That would be the smart thing to do. But we also could, right? I'm so torn. I think it'd be better to be disciplined, right? Again, leaning back on, okay, we did just inverse that fair value gap. Leaning back on why we're doing the challenge, right? Why are we doing this? Discipline, patience, trading strategy. I don't think if I were to stay, right, I'm being a little goofy on because I'm on stream, right? But in reality, right, I am being patient. I have been patient. I had a game plan. It's playing out very similar to what I kind of wanted it to do. It's doing the market structure that I'm watching for, right? It is doing things that, right? I am being patient, but the smart thing would be to wait until post summit. And honestly, the smart thing probably would be just to wait until next Tuesday. That'd be honestly the smartest thing to do as a trader. Because then that means the weekend, if there's anything weird that goes on over the weekend, weird price movement, which we saw last weekend, right? What happened? And then Monday, you get that weird volatility out of the way. And then Tuesday, hopefully we have a direction, right? And then we just lock in for next week and we get really solid trades because hopefully they're structured to a direction, right? That would be the right thing to do. I think I just convinced myself that I'm probably not going to trade then. Right? That's the smart thing to do, right? That's the smart thing to do would be wait till pretty much next Tuesday and see where the market's at. I'm not saying I'm going to close on stream because I do want to still cover what the executive order is. Could you imagine not doing your plan and it plays out exactly that way? Yeah. I'd be very frustrated with myself, to be honest. I'd be very frustrated with myself because today still, I mean, remember what happened yesterday with the executive order? This candle happened yesterday, right when the executive order happened. No one would have thought that. No, I would have never have thought that as soon as Donald Trump signs an executive order for a Bitcoin reserve, it dumps. Like a massive dump. I would have never thought that. And so today, right, it could be going well, we could be breaking structure, and then he signs this stupid executive order and it dives all the way back down, right? And it just disrespects all normal market structure. It just disrespects it because it's a red folder event, right? That's what red folder news does. It doesn't care about your structure. It doesn't care about your stupid fair value gap. It doesn't care about any of it. It does what it wants to do and it screws you over, right? Yeah. And so I think we're going to be patient, and I think we're just going to cover, right, the topics. We're just going to observe today, and then hopefully what I really hope is, right, this is what I really hope happens today, or maybe over the weekend, whatever it does. What I really hope happens is this. Let's delete all this stuff. Let's delete this guy too. What I really would hope to happen today is either we do game plan B for bullish, okay? Which game plan B for the bullish game plan is way stronger confluences. What is game plan B? Game plan B is it taps into here just like we wanted it to. It begins pushing up and we break this strong high and this strong high. Ideally, all of these strong highs, right? Then I know for sure our direction, right? I know for sure we are bullish going into next week. And I know next week, any trade taking today, probably not Taco. I've just kind of talked myself out of it. I was thinking about it, but it's just the executive order and stuff is just so volatile that I don't want to get us caught. I'd rather be patient and wait, right? Because what if the executive order happens? I think we would break these highs. That's what I'm thinking we'd do. But as we saw yesterday, we had a massive dump after the executive order. What if we break this low? And then now I have, okay, we are bearish. We are actually probably going lower, right? And we're in consolidation ranging. Really, this is the strongest low, right? This low really actually isn't that as important as this low. But I have it there because it did break structure on the 4-hour, right? This low or this high to this low, breaking that high. That's market structured, or break of structure, I mean, sorry. And then continuation, right? So I'm being very, market can be choppy. Yeah, so right now we're just covering the events. We just watched Fed Powell speak. Then at noon, in about an hour, 2.5 hours, we're going to watch Donald Trump sign the executive order live. We found the link to do that. We're going to watch that live. And then we'll probably see what the market does. Because today we could potentially post executive order, get the opportunity, right? If it breaks structure, we potentially could get it. But I think most likely I'm going to wait until next week and wait for the weekend to play out. See if there's any stupid tweets that come out that wreck even more. But yeah, I might take a break here and go to the gym and get some food and then come back before the executive order. We see where the market's at and see how that executive order plays out. So I might take a break. Because we've been streaming already for 4 hours. So I might take my federal 15, you know? My federal lunch break. I mean, I'm my own boss, so I might sue myself if I don't get lunch. So I need to do that. Stupid jokes. LOL, right? Yeah, Ripnar. Yeah, market can be choppy. Yeah, so I might just hang out for a little while and go take a quick break. And and then come back. Like I wouldn't be gone more than like an hour and a half, because my workout usually takes like 45 minutes to an hour, and I'd come back, grab some food, like heat up some food, and then I would come and sit and eat my lunch here. So I wouldn't be gone more than like 45 minutes to an hour, hour 15 is my guess. I wouldn't be gone too long. I'd be hoping to be back by like 11:30. That's how I want to kind of do it now before I don't have enough time to go do a workout. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. It's 10:20. I'm gonna do it real fast. I'm gonna go work out real quick, and then we'll come back. So I'm gonna just put a text up real quick. All right, I'm gonna do this real quick. I don't know. Is that good? Is that good text? Maybe I add a background to it, so it makes it a little easier to see. Gradient. Can I add a background? Background color. Oh, here we go. There we go. Okay. All right. I'll zoom in on the chart a little bit. We'll watch between the strong low and strong high right there. I'll be right back. All right, guys. All right, I should be back soon. If your boss asks where you were, we'll cover for you. Thanks, Ripnar. Thank you. That's funny. You guys are awesome. Okay, I'm gonna turn up the music. Let you guys just vibe out. I'm gonna restart the playlist just so it doesn't run out of music, and then I'll be back soon. Like, give me like an hour.
19 Park Street, 156. 156 and 2209. Inside the Irish Social Club at number 19 Park Street, West Rock Street. 19 Park Street, 156.
What happened? Where am I? Am I alive yet?
to find more. Wandering alone, nowhere else to go. Trying to find all my feeling all this power, reckless and devour, traveling the sound, never backing down, wanting to find more.
All right, I'm back, and the market didn't even move. That's what it looks like. Oh, I guess it's oh, I guess it's tapping into that inverse fair value gap. Stop. All right, let me see. Eric T in the house. Eric, what's up, dude? Yo Marco, sup? Pumani, what's up, man? We're about to get into the Donald Trump executive order. Okay, we're about to get into... So, I tweeted out, Copper, do not eat my food. All right. Dude, guys, I'm hungry. I'm hungry now. Now we're gonna delete this. Yeah, market hasn't really moved since I left. It tapped in there, tapped back into the inverse fair value gap. No fair value gaps to the upside. Honestly, this could be bearish formation. This could be a lower high here that's forming. So we're gonna be patient. We're gonna be patient. Let's see. 15 minutes. 15 minutos. Ethereum's looking lame. Solana's looking a little bullish. Okay, Solana's looking a little bit bullish on the hour. Bitcoin's not looking like really anything. But we'll see. See how it plays out in the next, basically, probably hour? In the next hour? And again, right before we start this in 15 minutes, can you guys, there's 204 of you watching live. I always want to say thank you. Can I get some likes on my stream, some reposts, some love? That would mean the world to me. I love doing this stuff. I love having you guys as my audience and my community. So please, if you can, show some love, like the stream, comment, like give us maybe down in the comment, give us your feedback on what do you think about the market. Do you think these executive orders and cryptocurrency reserves are bullish or bearish? What do you think? Give us your opinion. I want to hear all you guys' opinions on how you think the market's going. So yeah, there you go. Leave that comment down below, like the stream, share it with the homie who needs to know that there's about to be a massive executive order signed, okay, at this digital summit. I'm excited. I'm excited to hear what it is. Honestly, most likely what potentially could happen at this is that nothing actually happens. When he signs his executive order, honestly, what could happen is we literally just do nothing until next week. What now? The best case scenario is after he signs it, we pump to break highs. Worst case scenario is he signs it and we break this strong low or this strong low down here. But the most likely outcome is honestly maybe nothing happens. Right? The market literally doesn't do jack. Right? That could be what most likely happens here, but we'll see. We'll see. We're gonna literally watch it live. We're gonna watch his signing live, and then we're also gonna have the chart right up next to it and watch that live too. We're gonna watch it on the minute chart over here again, just like this. So let's do this again. And we're gonna make this line. That yellow line is when the executive order starts. Probably nuke down to 60K on the weekend. Oh my gosh. That would honestly, that would suck. That would suck. If we nuke down to 60K, that would not be fun. I don't know about 60K. I think when we looked, the next would be right here. Wait, is this Bitcoin? No, that's a lot of. Let's go to the day time frame real quick. Was it, so the next support we had down here was 73. And then if it doesn't hold there, it's 68. So I don't know about 60, but 73, if we can't hold this current area that we're at, 73, like 73,300 basically, or 73,000. If we cannot hold these areas here that we've been watching. But we'll watch this here. And we're going to scoot this guy over. There, we'll see how the chart kind of reacts, and then we'll make this one bigger. P2P, are you still in that short, or did you get stopped out? Or did you close it? All right, I need to turn off this heat. Go lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Come on, bud. Go lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Stay. All right, T minus 9 minutes and 30 seconds. Hopefully he's not super late. That happened to us. Was that Wednesday we wanted to watch something too? I forgot who was it a Trump thing or something? I'm trying to push people from X to Twitch so we can get to that affiliate role and get more Twitch. Still have 20% with a stop at 92. Nice. Okay, you're chilling. You're chilling. Yeah, your stop is, you got a good cushion. You had a good entry on that one. Yeah. If it went down to 60K, you are sitting nice on your trade. I'm just gonna kind of eat during the executive order. Because I'm hungry, boys. Boys and girls, maniacs. I'll say maniacs, not boys and girls, just in case that they're, you know, most of my audience is male, but I think there's like 10% that are women. So it's kind of cool. Shout out to the crypto girls. Do we have any crypto girls right now watching? What do you guys think? What do you think he's gonna sign? Do any of you guys have your guesses? What do you think he's about to sign? Has any news come out? I haven't seen anything that says what he's signing. Reserve? What kind of reserve? Like the crypto strategic reserve? That one? Because he signed the Bitcoin one last night. That's awesome, Oscar. All right, 4 minutes, 4.5 minutes. All right, 3 minutes. 3 minutes. I'd be bummed if it nuked again like it did yesterday. Waiting for approximate. So now we're just waiting for it to turn on. Let me turn up the audio, and then I'm gonna turn off the music. Okay, now we're just waiting for it to start. All right, well, any minute now. Always fashionably late. Well, eventually they'll start it. Let me refresh. Maybe I just need a refresh. No. No, I do not want to see their chat.
Hey, bing.
I swear, if they do us dirty and don't show it, upcoming. This one's not started either. Yeah. Yeah, it's all, they all said they're just waiting on the things to start. Let's see CNBC. Just waiting on CNBC. So they're all waiting. We'll see which one goes first. I assume he has to sign the executive order from the Oval Office, right? That's where he usually does it, right? Any second now. I'm just glad I was able to get some food. I did my workout so fast. Probably too fast. I didn't really take many breaks. Copper, no. My dog's like begging for my food. He wants a bite of it. Sorry, bud, you ain't getting it. Well, back at it again. I'm gonna wait here until they do it. They should. My guess is someone advised him to wait for markets to close. Oh. That would be smart. Right? Is that in an hour? Is that in an hour? Or like not an hour, but like 42 minutes, 52 minutes? 52 minutes? It closes at 1 p.m. I'm pretty sure EST, 4 p.m. Oh, 10 minutes? Oh, I thought it was farther. I thought it was 1 p.m. for my time it closed. Let me go over to my X profile real fast just to... I'm gonna look at Michael Saylor's X, see if he's tweeted anything 2 hours ago, 6 hours ago. Yeah. I'm watching the Watcher Guru, the news one, to see if they post anything. Oh, who just subscribed or followed? Gene, thank you so much. Copper, no. Gene Ball, thank you so much for following. We're just waiting for the live stream to happen for Donald Trump signing the executive order. Should be soon. It was supposed to happen at 3 p.m. EST. So we'll see if it actually if they actually turn it on for Fox or CNBC. Yeah. What is that? Howdy. Yeah, so we're trying to watch it live and then also see how the market reacts at the same time. And it's your first time, Chad, Gene. Let's go. Brand new. Brand new to the Maniac squad. Let's go. Welcome in. I was already following you on X, but first time seeing you live on Twitch. Let's go. Yeah, Twitch is I live stream every day on Twitch too when I live stream on X. I just think Twitch is a way better platform for both streaming and for the viewer. I'm kind of learning that as I've been doing it more, and they got a lot of cool features, so I'm excited. And I'm almost to the Twitch affiliate, so that's cool. I'm trying to see if I can get more of my X audience onto Twitch, and then honestly probably stop streaming on X and then using X as like a place to put clips of the stream eventually, but we'll see. Just doing clips is like I don't really have the time to clip myself. Yeah. I wish YouTube had some of the features that Twitch does when it comes to the stream. Cause I'll still stream on YouTube and Twitch. Like I'll never probably not stream on those two, but I'll probably focus in a little bit heavier on Twitch. On mobile, I've never done it on mobile. Actually, that's not true. That's where I watch a lot of my streams. YouTube is definitely the better mobile app for sure. Okay, still nothing's happened. That's smart, yeah. Funneling X audience, yeah. Yeah, because honestly, X audience is my biggest. Like right now on X, I think I'm live with like, I don't know how many people are live watching right now. Let's see. There's like over 100 people. How many do we got live right now? 204 people live right now on X. And if I can get you guys over to Twitch, it'd be a much better experience, and hopefully I can get you guys engaged too. I love it when X chats, but X's like user interface when it comes to live stream is terrible. They have a long way to go for their live streams. Charting wise, YouTube's better for streaming. Yeah. And for exposure, YouTube is way better for exposure, like getting found. Twitch is way harder to get found. Yeah. I feel like Twitch is like consistency. If you can just stay consistent and stream for long periods of time, that's how you grow. That's the best way to grow. I was streaming for like hour and a half, 2 hours at a time before, and I would never grow on Twitch. Now I changed to where I stream basically a minimum of 5 hours a day, and I've grown tremendously since then. Like we were below 10 followers, and now we're at 56 followers. So it's been awesome. Awesome growing on I forgot to add this too. It'll grab food. Okay. It's supposed to. That's what we're waiting on. It's supposed to get streamed. But they're not starting the stream, so kind of wondering what's going on here. We might not get the stream that we thought we would. But like what P2P said, they might be waiting for market close. But it's supposed to get streamed here right now. I refresh again. Yeah, nothing. Nothing there too. But sometimes they're really late. Sometimes like when you prepare for it, they're really late on the actual stream itself. There we go.
Well, thank you very much. No.
I think we're on. Their stream quality is terrible, though. Yeah, there we go. It's on, but it's like frozen. I guess the Wi-Fi at the White House ain't so great. Yeah, at least it's starting. At least we're not waiting. Now we just need it to actually like watch. It's gonna literally lag out because of the internet, and then it literally remiss it. I mean, this one isn't even on. CNBC is still not even on. Alright, should be soon. Come on. Come on, get the Wi-Fi. Get an Ethernet cable. Come on, guys. You know what that is? Ethernet cables help. They're streaming the President of the United States right now, and their stream is crap. I mean, I'm streaming from my garage, and I got a better setup. Okay. Panda. Panda said LOL. No way, dude. No way. So now market close. Okay, yeah. Yeah, 15.15. Okay. We're gonna refresh? Like, what's going on here? Well, hopefully the internet gets better for them. There we go. There we go. He's just waiting. Look at him.
Well, thank you very much. We're going to be establishing a task force, a very important task force, White House. And that's
FIFA
on the
World Cup
FIFA
of
World Cup of
2026.
2026, which, as you know, is a big event. It's going to be the biggest event, I think. And Johnny, I think you're going to say a few words. Everybody knows this man on the right. He's sort of the king of soccer, I guess, in a certain way. And he was the one that was able to give it to us, and we're going to do a fantastic job in making you at home. So I would very much appreciate it. First time it's ever been in this part of the world, and it's an honor. Thank you very much, Johnny.
Thank you. Thank you, President. Thank you, President. Well, it is a great achievement to bring the World Cup next year, the FIFA World Cup in 26 here. in the United States, together with Mexico and Canada. And this summer, actually, we have a new competition, the FIFA Club World Cup in 25, from the 14th of June to the 13th of July.
Are you about to tell me the stupid executive order is a FIFA World Cup?
11 cities, 12 stadiums, the
What?
best players in the world, the best teams in the world. America will welcome the world. There will be millions of people coming, Mr. President, millions of people. The economic impact is 40 billion US dollars between now and next year. We will create 200,000 jobs for these two World Cups, and more than that, we will give joy and happiness to the entire world, and this is priceless, definitely. So thank you, Mr. President, for setting up this task force, because it is important that everyone that comes to America feels safe, feels welcome, and that's why it's important that the government puts together this White House task force chaired by the President himself. It shows the importance of the FIFA World Cups, I should say, because there are many, many topics to deal with, of course, and we want everyone who comes to America and who goes to watch one of these games. We have 10 million tickets for sale. It's like 3 Super Bowls every day for 1 month. That everyone that goes feels safe, feels happy, and feels that we are doing something special. So we're here to create and to make the best show on the planet ever, and we'll do it together, Mr. President.
Oh, that's great. I love what he said, like 3 Super Bowls a day for a month. That's what it is.
That's what it is.
That's really amazing when you think of it. I've never heard that expressed. That's a lot. When, you know, when we made this, it was made during my term, my first term, and it was so sad because I said, can you imagine I'm not going to be president? And that's too bad. And then what happened is they rigged the election and I became president. So that was a good thing. That was a good thing. That was quite an achievement for both of us. So I'll be president during the World Cup and during the Olympics, which we were very instrumental in getting. And then, of course, we have our 250th birthday, too, and of that I wasn't instrumental. That just happened to fall on the same time. So we have those 3 big events. You don't get very much bigger than that, the Olympics, the World Cup, and number 250. And it's a great honor, but I appreciate your selecting us. And we were selected a long time ago, though, during the term, during my first term, and it's an honor to be with you.
This is the
Absolutely.
this is legit. This is the actual.
I'll sign this, and that makes it official, right?
That makes it official.
And they're signing executive order for the FIFA World Cup. I mean, it's great for the United States. Is it good? Yeah. But we got teased that he's signing something for crypto. Unless there's some other dude with a folder.
Well, you know, the Super Bowl has around 100 million viewers or 150 million viewers. The World Cup final has 2 billion viewers. So we have to make it 20 times better and 20 times bigger than the Super Bowl.
I think it'll be better. I think it will be better.
Any idea the economic impact of this in all these cities around the country? It's got to be huge.
Yeah, it's huge. It's around 40 billion in only the United States, 40 billion US dollars, the economic impact, 200,000 jobs created. It's so per city you can divide by 11, and you know a little bit what each city gets, more or less. Some cities get more, others get less. But we'll have, 10 million tourists coming, some with tickets, others without tickets, who just want to be here during these World Cups.
What team is favored now, if there's such a thing? I mean, do they have a team like so many of these great famous teams? What team seems to be favored?
Well, on the club one, which takes place this year, of course, Real Madrid, Manchester City, Bayern Munich, the Germans.
Honey, there better be another man with a folder behind this.
The big ones are always there, and these clubs are multinationals. They have players from all countries.
They always seem to be there.
They are always there.
Those great
They are
teams.
always there. Yeah. And then next year, Argentina, Brazil,
Right.
England, Germany, Spain.
It's going to be great.
So it will be great.
Any questions for Johnny?
US is coming up. US is coming. Watch the US. Some very, very good players playing in Europe, but we need to bring them back here to
So
play here.
can the U.S. win?
The U.S. can win, yes, with the public behind.
See?
They playing some of the top teams.
He knows.
Yeah. They playing some of
So
the top
there's
teams.
a shot, right?
Yeah, there is a shot. Absolutely,
That's
yes.
great. Well, we'll hold that up for you guys.
No one cares. No one cares about the FIFA World Cup right now.
Brian, did you have another question?
Well, I was just gonna say, this continues your pursuit to bring America back in every aspect, the economy, world peace,
Yeah.
sports now, which is awesome. I want to preview a little bit of the Olympics. I know you talked about that before.
Well, I'm just very happy to have done it. I mean, you know, I didn't think this was gonna happen. I said, I'll be sitting there, but not as president, so I was, you know, very honored. Actually, Johnny reminded me, called me up very early on, and he said, you're gonna be president during this whole thing after we won. So it's a great honor for our country to have it, actually. It's a big deal. It's, I don't know which is bigger, the Olympics or the World Cup. What is the story on that? Can I ask you that
No,
question?
the World Cup is much bigger than the Olympics. Come on. and it's in the whole country. Huh?
Yeah,
The Olympics
we've
is in
got
one
them
city.
both.
Mr. President, it's a long way off, Mr. President, but do you foresee yourself attending some matches or a match?
Oh, yeah, sure. I would like to. I'd like to go to certainly more than one.
Yes.
We'll be making the rounds. It's a period of a month.
Shout out Ransom. Thank you for the
It's really top of
follow.
the line. It's one of the great events.
Welcome to the Maniac
Great
Squad.
events of anywhere in the world.
Yes.
Mr. President, since you last spoke about it yesterday, some details have come out about your cabinet meeting with Elon Musk and some clashes potentially between Secretary Rubio and Secretary.
No clash. I was there. You're just a troublemaker. And you're not supposed to be asking that question because we're talking about the World Cup. Elon gets along great with Marco, and they're both doing a fantastic job. There is no clash.
Mr. President, bottom line.
Who are you with? Who are you with?
NBC.
Oh, no wonder. That's enough.
Who
NBC.
has more authority, Elon Musk or your cabinet secretary?
Any other questions about the World Cup?
Can we unveil the trophy, maybe?
I'd love to do
Because this is something special. So today is 100 days to go for a new competition that we created
Right.
together. The FIFA Club World Cup, the best clubs in the world with the best players in the world. So we can show this is a unique trophy. This is the trophy, but it's not finished because it's unlike any other trophy.
The thing is ugly.
Oh, wow.
There is no other sports trophy like that.
Oh, that is good. Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta be kidding.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wait.
Okay, that got a little cooler. That got a little cooler.
Wow. That's one I didn't see.
And that's the trophy.
That is something, huh?
We got to win now, Mr. President.
This is a good one.
That's beautiful. I've
Inter
never
Miami and Seattle Sounders play.
Never
It's an
seen
NFT.
anything like that.
It's a trophy of the future.
Yeah.
It represents the past, the future.
If it was real gold, that'd be insane. Actually, it's
this will be at the
Bitcoin.
White
That's
House
what they're
for a
about to
little while.
announce. That trophy's
So if anybody
Bitcoin.
needs a picture or anything, you can take
So
it, but this is.
If you like it, Mr. President, it can stay here. Just on the 13th of July, you should take it
Yeah.
with me
Let's leave it here.
to the stadium to give it to the winners. They can take a picture, then we bring it back here. after
Let's
the
do that.
function.
I swear, if this is the executive order and that's it, I'm gonna be so mad.
Excellent.
It travels a little bit also, but I
Yeah.
appreciate it. That's good. And I know this can definitely stay, right? Anyway, thank you, Johnny,
fantastic.
very
Thank
much.
you so much.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
On the cabinet meeting, sir, just on the cabinet meeting, you said Musk will play an advisory role, Doge will play.
We're talking about FIFA. Thank you very
About
much.
the World Cup, Mr. President, you're having.
And they're both great guys. And by the way, they both get along fantastically well. Marco has done unbelievably as Secretary of State, and Elon is a very unique guy who's done a fantastic job.
Do you think he needs
Yeah,
to be reined in, Mr.
enough,
President?
enough. It's FIFA. Is this a
How do you
FIFA question?
How do you see the World Cup playing out with the tensions you have with Canada and Mexico?
Oh, I think it's going to make it more exciting. Tension's a good thing.
Even for the World Cup?
Yeah, I think so. I think it makes it much more exciting.
Sir, the entire committee is here for FIFA with Johnny?
Please, come
Would you
up.
like them to come up and take a picture?
Please, Johnny, come on, get them up. That's great.
Mr. President, what type of enhanced security do you anticipate having for all of these big events
I'll let you,
that are happening over the course of the next week?
I'll let Christie answer that question.
Oh, answer what question?
Go ahead. Security.
We, the security for this event will be run by the Department of Homeland Security. So we are signing today this document that will say that we will form task forces and partnerships. We'll have incident command centers in these 11 cities that will partner all the agencies and departments at the federal. We'll have some worldwide partners as well, as long
Global
as,
level.
yes, it'll be under our umbrella, and we'll help facilitate that, but also working with our local law enforcement is incredibly powerful. So streamlining those communications, it'll be a wonderful event, and everybody will be safe and fun.
We better be, right?
Yeah, it will be.
And this is the official ball
Thank you very
with your
much.
name.
Thank you. Ooh, that's nice. I would give it to Christie, except it has my name on it.
We have another one for
Yeah, of course, of course.
That's beautiful. Thank you very much. Is that going to be the ball?
That's the
This
official
is the
match
ball
ball.
for this.
This will
for this
be what
trophy,
it
for
will
this
look
trophy.
like, the ball?
Yes.
When they play?
When they play.
Wow, that's
Yes.
great.
Yes, nobody has played yet. Has played yet.
That's great. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you so much.
Johnny, thank you very much.
Columbia University, sir.
Thank you very much.
Mr. President, what can Columbia University do to restore the federal funds, sir?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Out the door, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Are you serious right now? That's it. Bro. We just got rugged by the President of the United States. On the day of the crypto summit, and they're all teasing that they're going to sign some big executive order. They signed the FIFA World Cup. I mean, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Is that good for the United States economy? Yes. Is that good for currency? Yes. But not at all what we thought. Bruh. No way. No way that just happened. Bro, who's 100% he'll now be bragging he had millions watch the FIFA agreement. Yeah. Because we all thought crypto was about a moon. Well, that's not what I thought was going to happen today. Because that's not at all what was told on the news. Everything else said it was going to be a crypto executive order that I saw. So, I don't even know what to say. I literally feel like I got rugged. Yeah. Yeah, dude. That dude literally thought he was about to sign, like, something crazy. You know what, actually, I think, you know, it'd be more frustrating. You know, it'd be more frustrating if it pumped right now. That would actually probably be more frustrating. Yesterday, we signed a Bitcoin reserve. He announces FIFA, we pump. I'd be actually probably more frustrated with that. No correlation to cryptocurrency, but we pump. I don't know. I don't know. Well. Well, I don't know. Like, I can't find anywhere to, like, actually watch the summit. But that's a real letdown, bro. Pumani, well, at least I got my new desk installed. All right, well, that was yeah, now it's starting to fall, so yeah. We'll see what happens here. Yeah. I was so not expecting that. Let's see if there's any. NBC. That's the correct one. I mean, there's only one Donald Trump. And that was the only executive order signed. I can't see anything else. After that, I don't know. Let me see. I don't want to look at Blue Chew. Yeah, that's the NBC one. I just found that one. Okay, really? This adds forever. 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, let's see if we can go to YouTube, and then let's see if we can find the summit live. Not live. This one's live, but it's just watching the price. Live Trump hosts first ever crypto summit. Oh, what is this? Okay, maybe it's not over. Oh, sorry, Pumani. Did I miss something? Something crypto said live in 30 minutes. Is it this one? I found something on NBC. That's it? Okay. Where was it? This one? Yeah, MSNBC. Okay, maybe it's not over. Yeah, maybe it's not over. Oh, there's Michael Saylor. Honestly, this is not what I thought the crypto summit would look like. I'm gonna turn down the volume for now until we hear more, until we hear like talking or something. Oh, okay. I think this is the best one. Because right here you see a lot of the crypto leaders. Especially that Michael Saylor sitting right there. Yeah, this is not at all what I thought the summit would look like. Look at Abe Lincoln chilling up there in the background. Maybe some things will be announced here. Yeah, why does it look like the Last Supper, though? That's so funny. Oh my gosh. And there's the FIFA World Cup trophy just sitting there. The thing that rugged us today. So stupid.
Ladies and gentlemen, President of the United States.
Thank you very much, everyone. Great honor to have you. I know you've all been working very hard and very successfully. And it's a wonderful place, the White House. I want to begin, is Johnny here from World Cup? I want to thank you for the selection. And they just had a presentation in the Oval Office, and I thought this was such a beautiful, this is the trophy, this is the big deal. The World Cup is the biggest sporting event, and Johnny Infantino is my friend for a long time, and during my first term, we worked out a deal to get the World Cup, and then because of lots of interesting things that happened, I ended up being president. When it showed up, I was always disappointed. I wasn't going to make it. I was going to serve 8 straight, and said we did it the hard way, but maybe the more important way. So I will be with you as president, Johnny. So maybe you could just say a few words and show how beautiful the World Cup trophy is. Thank you. Yeah, sure, please.
This is
Yeah.
the famous key.
That's a great key.
You want to open it, President? Or shall
Well, you go ahead.
I go ahead. Okay.
I trust you.
So this is the new trophy of a new competition. It's called the FIFA Club World Cup. The 32 best clubs in the world with the absolutely best players in the world. And for the first time in history, this competition takes place in the United States. Opening game on the 14th of June,
Right.
obviously, in Miami. Final on the 13th of July this year in New York, New Jersey. But it's not that. The trophy is special because it's a key, and because, as you can see, if I manage to do that, yes, it's a bit tricky. It's like that. So this is a trophy. It is a trophy which represents, and that's why I think it's interesting to show this trophy exactly in this form, because it represents the past, but it's also projected to the future. There is no other sports trophy which looks like that. It has engraved the history of the game, of soccer or football as we call it, the participating teams of the first edition, the stadiums, the beautiful stadiums in 11 cities in the United States of America where this competition will take place. So at the same time, past, present, and projected to the future. And if I may, President, say another 2 words, and then I let you work. I'd like to congratulate the President and the administration for not only for the World Cup, the Club World Cup, the World Cup, and the great work done, but also for this initiative that you are speaking about here. If I may add something in this respect, I'm not an expert at all, but FIFA, as you know, is a brand which is globally known, a very strong brand. The soccer economy in the world is worth around 270 billion a year. 70% of that, Mr. President, is in Europe. So imagine the potential that there is around the world only in soccer if we develop it. And so FIFA is very, very interested under my presidency to develop a FIFA coin, to do it from here, from America, and to conquer the 5 billion soccer fans in the world. So if there is anyone here who is interested to team up with FIFA, here we are, together with the United States of America, and we will conquer the world of soccer with the FIFA coin. Thank you very much.
Thank you. That coin, that coin may be worth more than FIFA in the end. It could be quite a coin, actually. Huh? Anyway, thank you, Johnny. Great job. I just thought you should see this trophy because it's really, you know, it's the biggest.
As soon as he says the word Bitcoin,
we have it here,
it's going insane.
And we appreciate being selected. Thank you very much, Johnny. You do a fantastic job. And welcome to the first ever White House Digital Assets Summit. I know that many of you have been fighting for years for this, and it's an honor to be with you at the White House. I want to thank the White House AI and crypto czar David Sachs, Treasury Secretary. This is David right here, in case you don't know. You know David. And the man who's doing a great job as Secretary of Treasury, Scott Bessent, who's right here. Scott, thank you very much. Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick, wherever you may be, Howard. Hi, Howard. He's doing some interesting work right now with all that's going on. He's right in the middle of it and doing a great job. Thank you. SBA Administrator Kelly Loeffler. And thank you. SEC Commissioner Hester Pierce. Thank you, Hester. Acting CFTC Chairman Caroline Pham. House Majority Whip Tom Emmer. Well, hello, Tom. Representative Brian Stile. Thank you. Brian, thank you very much. Digital Assets Council Director Bo Hines. Good, Bo. Great job. And many other distinguished guests. We have a lot of very distinguished people around the table. Some of them will be speaking. I want to thank Marco Rubio also, who's right over there. And we have tremendous people very interested in this subject. And last year I promised to make America the Bitcoin superpower of the world and the crypto capital of the planet. And we're taking historic action to deliver on that promise, as you know, around the table. Yesterday I signed an executive order officially creating our strategic Bitcoin reserve. And this will be a virtual Fort Knox for digital gold to be housed within the United States Treasury. That's a big thing, Scott. The federal government is already among the largest holders of Bitcoin, as you know. Really one of the largest holders in the world, with as many as 200,000 Bitcoin obtained via civil law and various other forms of law, and including enforcement actions. These existing holdings will form the foundation of the new reserve. Unfortunately, in recent years, the U.S. government has foolishly sold tens of thousands of additional Bitcoin that were worth billions and billions of dollars had they not sold them, but they did sell them, mostly during the Biden administration. Not a good thing to have done. From this day on, America will follow the rule that every Bitcoin knows very well: never sell your Bitcoin. That's a little phrase that they have. I don't know if that's right or not. Who the hell knows? Who knows? Who knows? But so far, it's been right. And well, let's keep it that way. The Treasury and Commerce Departments will also explore new pathways to accumulate additional Bitcoin holdings for the reserve, provided it's done at no cost to the taxpayers. We don't want any cost to the taxpayers. In addition, my order directs federal agencies to conduct an inventory of all crypto assets currently held by the U.S. government and determine how they can be transferred easily to the Treasury. Non-Bitcoin digital assets will be held in a new U.S. digital asset stockpile where they will be managed properly. My administration also is working to end the federal bureaucracy's war on crypto, which was really going on pretty wildly during Biden until the election came about. About 5 months before the election, he became a big fan because he heard how many people were in favor of it and how many people love it and respect it. But I guess it didn't work out too well for him. People understood what was going on and paved the way for groundbreaking innovations in institutional finance. Under the Bitcoin administration, regulators strong-armed banks. I mean, they really did. They strong-armed banks into closing the accounts of crypto businesses and entrepreneurs, effectively blocking some money transfers to and from exchanges, and they weaponized government against the entire industry. But I know that feeling also. Maybe better than you do. All of that will soon be over, and we are ending Operation Choke Point 2.0. You know, some people really suffered. It was ridiculous what they were doing, but in the end, they came around, but they came around for the wrong reasons. They came around only because they wanted votes, and they saw that tens of millions of people were against them because of what they were doing. I also want to express my strong support for the efforts of lawmakers in Congress as they work on bills to provide regulatory certainty for dollar-backed stablecoins and the digital assets market. They're working very hard on that. This is a tremendous opportunity for economic growth and innovation in our financial sector, and will really go a long way. I think there's going to be a tremendous, we feel like pioneers in a way, of tremendous method of growth, and things are very much tied, and we want to keep it that way, the U.S. dollar. Long into the future, we're going to keep it that way. I hope lawmakers will send that legislation to my desk before August recess if they can. And they're very much working with you, and you know a lot of them, and a lot of them were committed right from the very beginning. So I just want to congratulate you all for being at the White House today, and a man who knows more about Bitcoin and AI and just about everything else than anybody, David Saxon. I'd like to have you say a few words, David.
Thank you, Mr. President. We're all here today because of your leadership, your vision, and your generosity, and I really want to thank you for that. We're also here because of your desire to make America great and to introduce a golden age in America, including for digital assets. And we're here because of your love of innovators, or as you might say, high IQ people. We know you love high IQ people. And we have about 30 of them here in the room today. These are the top people in the digital asset industry. And one other thing that I think that you love is legal fairness. This is an industry that was subjected to prosecution and persecution for the last 4 years, horrible lawfare, and nobody knows what that feels like better than you do. So we really appreciate the fact that you understand legal fairness and that you're always willing to fight for the right thing, for legal fairness. You never back down. You stand defiant, even in the face of an assassin's bullet. It's an inspiration to everyone in this room, I think. So it's an honor. So I just want to say it's an honor to work for you. It's an honor to work for a president who works every day to get so much done on behalf of the American people. Your administration is moving at tech speed. It's really amazing. It's actually faster than any startup that I've been part of. Is that your administration moves even faster. So I just want to say thank you for having me be a part of it. I've enjoyed every minute of it. I love working for you, and thank you again for this opportunity.
Thank you, David. Very much appreciate it.
And now I just want to pass the ball to Secretary Besson.
Scott?
David, so today, when President Trump has signed the executive order to establish the strategic Bitcoin reserve and stockpile, we're going to position the United States as a leader among nations in the digital asset strategy. It's important for the United States to recognize this fact and get ahead of the other nations in the digital age. We applaud the President's direction to use the digital assets already in possession of the nation, and we are going to establish this Bitcoin reserve. We will use this authority to augment the asset side of the United States balance sheet. As I've said many times, President Trump is creating assets for the American people, while most past presidents have created debt. And a large part of this asset program can be in digital assets. We are going to end the regulatory weaponization against digital assets. The Biden administration's actions did nothing other than punish innovators, and that all of you have made it here today is really a testament to your fortitude. Much of Treasury's responsibility in this order relates to the tax code and determinations around risk weightings, and I'm here to assure you that we are going to work with the Controller of the Currency, the IRS, and we're going to rescind and amend all applicable previous guidance. And we are going to put a lot of thought into the stablecoin regime, and as President Trump has directed, we are going to keep the U.S. the dominant reserve currency in the world, and we will use stablecoins to do that. Thank you.
Technology is at the foundation of the Trump presidency. He understands technology, he embraces technology, and he's going to use technology to drive America forward. The blockchain and Bitcoin technology are a key part of that thinking and embracing that, and here today shows how much a leader the Trump administration and our president is. He understands it, he embraces it. As you said, you're a pioneer in this place, and this is where we're going. We're using the blockchain, we're using Bitcoin, we're going to use digital assets to pound forward, and Donald Trump is leading the way. Can't be more proud of you, Tim.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Harold. Kelly, go ahead, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. This is truly a historic day, and as a crypto founder, I couldn't be more proud to be part of your administration. You're moving at the speed of tech for sure, and I will just say it's a great day to have the war on not just crypto, but the war on innovation done. And under your administration, we are truly going to enter into the golden age. And I'll just say, as the administrator of the SBA, small business is a tremendous network that crypto can be deployed against, and so the SBA is open to crypto. So I look forward to working with all of the leaders in this room to advance your efforts here. Thank you.
Thank you, Kelly. Thank you very much. Tom, please. Well, Mr. President, I want to say thank you. I want to thank you for the amazing team that you put together. I want to thank you for David. I mean, this kind of a meeting, no one in this room could have envisioned this just a couple years ago. You are the one that has the vision. You're the one that said, we are going to do 21st century finance right here in the United States of America. I've been doing this for 9 years. It is amazing how far we've come, and that's a credit to you, Mr. President, and your leadership, and God bless you for doing this, because it's going to make a huge difference with everything else you're doing. And by the way, Americans love it. They're going crazy. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Tom. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Go ahead, please.
Does anyone want to say a couple of words? Cameron or Tyler, do you want to?
You're very shy in front of the
Actually,
camera.
Cameron, I think you said something earlier that I thought was really profound. You said that a year ago you thought it would be more likely that you'd end up in jail than at the White House. Not to put you on the spot, because you didn't do anything wrong, but that was the environment a year ago. But do you guys want to say something, either one of you?
Sure, that was actually Tyler who said that. but
sorry, I still get mixed up.
But yeah, we never thought that we'd get attacked the way we did in our backyard. after trying
Right
to
thing.
do the
Imagine
right
they get
thing for
arrested
so
right
many
now.
years and always trying to raise the bar with respect to regulations. So it's truly wonderful to see how things have changed and how the pendulum has swung back in the way that it has. And we've always felt that the U.S. should lead in Bitcoin and crypto, and it's ours to sort of lead and win. And it's just wonderful what President Trump has been doing with this, and we look forward to working together. And thanks for inviting us, David, and setting this up.
Thank you. Thank you both. Please.
I was just going to say thank you, Mr. President. Cameron takes credit for a lot of my things I say, so it's not the first time. But the U.S. won the internet, and the U.S. should win crypto. So thank you for your leadership on this.
Thank you both very much. High IQ individuals around this table. That's what I always say. We need high IQ. So thank you very much. Would anybody like to say anything? Please.
I just want to express my deep gratitude for the seriousness with which you're approaching our industry and how you're actually helping guide it in the right direction. I work with many central banks in other countries, and when I was working there, I was wondering why I, as an American citizen, can't help the United States financial system reach this higher level that the world is on course towards generally. And so I'm very grateful that finally there's been a new level of kind of common sense and adoption of these ideas. Me and the other people in this room do believe that the crypto, blockchain, Web3 infrastructure is the next iteration of the financial system. And I think that the US should have its leadership position continue in that new financial system. And I'm very, very happy to see people like David Sachs, Secretary Bessent, Secretary Lutnick taking this very seriously with their time, and very grateful to them too. So I'm just overjoyed to see this. And I think it is a big part of how the U.S. can continue its role in the global financial system. So thank you.
Thank you very much. I thought it was very important that we stay in the front of this one. This is a big one. And as you know, China is pushing forward and very strongly as usual. But we're way in the lead, as we are in AI and other things, and we want to stay there. So I thought this was very important, and we have some brilliant people sitting around this table. And it's an honor to have you involved, but we want to stay at the forefront of everything. And this is a very important day in your lives. I know you worked, some of you, very long before people really understood what was happening. And so I congratulate you, but this is a big day. Being in the White House is a big deal, and you have great support. Thank you all very much. Thank you very much. Thank you, Chris. Thank you very much. Thank you, media. Thank you. Please.
Looks like we might get that, let me turn that down. Oh, it ended. That was it? That's all they're showing? The live stream has concluded. That was it? That's all we got? All right. That was better. That was what we were hoping, right? So, we'll see, right? We got our support that we've been watching for quite some time, right? Our bullish game plan A is that it retests this support zone, right? Let's see what happens when it retests this. We're heading there on the 1 hour and 4 hour. So 4 hour looks like it's breaking structure. We'll see. So the crazy thing is, if after that we continue to dump, I mean, that was, I don't know how you get any more bullish than that, right? Like how do we get more bullish than what they just did? And so if there's not a pump from that announcement, from what was just said on the thing, it's like, I don't know how we get more bullish than that, you know? Right, again, that was great. That was a really good, that was what I was hoping for. But yeah, I'm not shocked that we're dumping, right? That's what we've been talking about. That's why we're being patient and not trading, because again, like we said yesterday, they signed the Bitcoin reserve and it dumped today. They literally just had some of the most bullish sayings of like, they'll never sell Bitcoin. They're going to buy Bitcoin, so on and so forth. They're having stable coins back the US dollar. The Bitcoin's going to be back in the US dollar, so on and so forth. Right. And yet it dives. So it's either manipulation or I don't know. But I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna be trading today. I think it's wise to wait throughout the weekend, see how Monday settles, and then see what we get on Tuesday. Because yeah, I think it's just smart to be a little patient, because that news that we just got, right, should have been much different experience on the charts, if you guys get what I'm saying. So I'm gonna be patient on this. I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna trade today. I'm gonna be patient, wait to see how it plays out over the weekend, and then see how also it plays out on Monday, and then kind of reassess for Tuesday. Because maybe by Monday we've broken structure in one direction, up or down, right? And then we have clear direction when we break structure, right? Which is what we waited for last time, and we got some great trades. So I'm gonna be patient on this. Let the dust settle from the crypto summit, because the crypto summit's not over, just the live stream's over. They're probably going to do a lot more things in the crypto summit tonight that will be in secret. So I'm interested to see how it plays out. Killer, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Maniac Squad, and also below. Welcome into the Maniac Squad, and thank you so much for the follow. I didn't get to address it because we were watching, but yeah, I think it's smart to be a little patient here. P2P, you caught a great trade today. Good job on that. But higher time frames are about to hit into our support level again, and I'm interested to see how they bounce off. If they do this again, or if they actually begin to break through. If you're willing to be a patient trader, that's a profitable trader, right? Patience is profit. We talk about this all the time. Well, guys, that's all I really had today. That's about a 7-hour stream we did. I still have a long day. I still have an event I got to do tonight. I still have other work I got to do today. And so I might call it after that. I think that was great coverage. We gotta watch it all live. We gotta be prepared. We gotta be informed. And now we see how it goes. Go for the 24-hour stream. We should do a 24-hour stream. I have to figure out what the content would be about, right? What could I do for 24-hour stream? I have to think through that, because a 24-hour stream could be fun. Or like a stream marathon or something, or things like that. Backtest, a 24-hour backtest stream. Well, I don't know, crypto summit. That's it for the crypto summit. But I can't stream for the rest of the day. I got an event tonight. FIFA. Yeah. Actually, next stream, I'm no longer trading crypto. I will be playing FIFA now for the rest of the year. Okay. I was so frustrated. I used to play FIFA so much, dude. FIFA and crypto. I can't believe that's what they did on the Digital Asset Summit. They literally signed the FIFA. I do want to do game nights with you guys. That was something I wanted to do in the past, but I've tried to do it and no one would show up. But I did want to do game nights where we do crypto in the day and then kind of do a game night in the nighttime. Maybe play Call of Duty, FIFA, something, just hanging out with each other, having some fun, with the community. And if you're in the Discord, you get access to the game, right? And you can actually play with me. We'll hop on the mic and everything. But it looks fun that you guys are more interested in that stuff. He started his short when we were doing the orb this morning. like way up there. He was up like in this level, like 90s almost. As my guess, like 90s, maybe 89, 88. Probably 89s. That'd be my guess. I don't know. He obviously knows better. But it was early in our stream. That was like at 7 a.m. when we were streaming today. He was already looking at that. $89? Yeah, that's what I thought. 89. That's great. Great trade, dude. Hit as low as 85, 551. Yeah, that's a lovely short. Really good. We're starting to get a lot of wicking as we're getting closer and closer to this blue box. We'll see. We'll see how it all plays out. If you're in our Discord and you have submitted your UID, you'll get my chart alerts. I still have chart alerts up if we break the strong low. I still have chart alerts if we break towards the bottom of our box, and also chart alerts if we break this strong low. And then I also have chart alerts for all the indicators up here too. So if you're in our Discord and you submitted your UID as one of our affiliates, right? Either BITUNIX, BLOFIN, or WEEX, or if you're a copy trader too, you will also get those same alerts. So if you guys would like to join our community, we are a very active trading community. We day trade. It's really the main focus of the community is right now the 501 mil challenge, and also educating our community on how to day trade. As we are growing, I'm going to start doing educational events in the future just for the Discord community, things like that, so on and so forth, as we grow. And now that I see you guys want like a 24-hour stream or like maybe a game night, we can do things like that too. That'd be really fun. So and maybe if we did a game night, it'd literally just be on Twitch, like just a Twitch stream, like just for the community type thing. Maybe not, maybe we'll do it all three still, but all right, once we hit the 7-hour mark, I'm going to shut down the stream, and I'm going to call it for the day. And then I'll see you guys on Monday. That's when we'll stream next. Rude. Peace all, gotta run. See you Monday. PTP, see you Monday. Yeah, same. Good night. Good night, Pumani. Have a great weekend, everyone. Have a great weekend. Thank you guys for hanging out. A lot of you stayed pretty much for the whole time, so thank you so much for hanging out. Would be keen on an educational stream, diving deep, sweet team. Keep up the good stuff. See you next stream. Yeah, Monday will be a back testing stream. Okay, we're gonna back test some things. And also we'll do a chart analysis, but we're gonna do some back testing on Monday. Okay, we're gonna back test the orb strategy on the 30-minute and the orb strategy on the first 5. And I'll show you guys why we do the back stream. I'll teach you guys how to back stream too. Oh, Trump's speaking again? On CNBC? Oh my gosh, he's speaking again.
I want to thank you for that. We're also here because of your desire to make America great and to introduce a golden age in America, including for digital assets. And we're here because of your love of innovators or as you might say, high IQ people. We know you love high IQ people.
We
And we
like
have about 30 of them here in the room today. These are the top people in the digital asset industry. And one other thing that I think that you love is legal fairness. This is an industry that was subjected to prosecution and persecution for the last 4 years, horrible lawfare, and nobody knows what that feels like better than you do. So we really appreciate the fact that you
I think this is what we already watched.
and that you're always willing to fight
I think we already watched this.
for the right thing, for legal fairness. You never back down. You stand defiant, even in the face of an assassin's bullet. It's an inspiration to everyone in this room, I think. So it's an honor.
Yeah, this is a replay. This is a replay. That's a replay. We already watched that. Unless there's a different one, but yeah, that was a replay. No, you're good. You're good. Thanks for always share that kind of stuff because we could at least check and see. No, it's good. I wanted to check too, just in case, because if it was something new. But I think that's all the coverage they're going to give us for the crypto summit. I think everything else is going to be private, and we'll catch everything, you know, once it's already over. But that's it, guys. I'm going to call it for today. Thank you everyone for hanging out, and let's close out this stream. Great stream today. I really appreciate all you guys' love. You guys hanging out with me. It's been an awesome stream. All right, I'm going to close it out. Komani, Tahara, Jetty, Oscar, Ripnar, P2P, who else? Eric, 8 Above. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. The Traders Compound. There's even more. I gotta find everyone's. I think I can find all the names. Who else was chatting? Thank you everyone for hanging out. We also have Jorlex, Jetty, Stream Elements, to her. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. That was a fun stream. All 252 of you right now watching, thank you so much for hanging out with us. If you can, follow us on Twitch, subscribe to us on YouTube, follow us on X. All your support is greatly appreciated. And if you didn't know and you're new and this is kind of your first time interacting with me, go to our YouTube channel and watch the first episode of our $500 to $1 million challenge and catch up on what are we doing and what is our goal this year. And that's really what we're streaming all year long. Monday through Friday. So guys, I'll see you guys the next Monday on next stream, which will be backtesting and an educational stream on how to backtest and the value of it. And then also we'll be backtesting my strategy, maybe tweaking it a little bit for the rest of the year. I may be utilizing some of the opportunities there. But guys, I hope you enjoyed this. I hope you enjoyed the coverage of the crypto summit, the stupid executive order that we were not expecting, and also just the analysis that we do. I hope you guys find value, and I hope it brings value into your day trading that you're already taking part of. Another one I want to cover is Killer, 8 Above, Ransom, Gian, Alex. Thank you all so much for following us today on Twitch. Welcome to the Maniac Squad, and so stoked to have you in our brand new community. It's not brand new, but we're growing it. But I'm stoked to have you guys join in. If you guys want to join in even further, join our Discord. Type in ! all caps Discord, or you can type in any of our other affiliates if you'd like to sign up and trade. If you're a day trader and want to find a better exchange, I highly recommend all 3 exchanges that we're affiliated with: BLOFIN, BITUNIX, and WEEX. Love all 3 of them. They're great. BLOFIN is the only exchange we do our copy trading. So everyone, have a great rest of your weekend, and I will see you guys Monday.